Who told you I was on vacation, man? I'm not on vacation. I fly out tomorrow. Monday's a work day, bro. Now, I was 23 minutes late, but that's because I was making chocolate chip pancakes, okay? And maybe 10 minutes of stalling after I finished the Peloton ride because I got addicted to watching Dan do the postmortem on that guy's first date. But that was great content. That was unbelievable content. How did it go? It seemed like it went really well. People thought that I was making fun of the guy. I'm not making fun of the guy. He's like freshman or sophomore year of college, which for those of you who are not afflicted with American-style mental illness is your first or second year. He went to Panda Express on his date, and his order was double egg roll, double fried rice. People said, "Why are you laughing at him?" I'm not laughing at him. I'm laughing at me. Because that's something that I would have ordered when I was 18. Or maybe I would have just gotten like double egg roll. I don't know, because it's a reflection of, what many of us were like when we're that age. That's why it's so cool. Hey, Hiccup Art, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. And Corey, hello, Corey, hello. Like, that's when you're 18, it's an exciting time in your life. You got some independence. You're figuring it out for yourself. You go out on a first date and you're like, okay, listen, what's my Panda Express order? Double egg roll, double fried rice. I'm not going to act like I was, flexing back then. You take a girl out to the campus pub and you're like, I'll have the fucking cheeseburger. But check it out. I'm pretty worldly. Give me the sweet potato fries. She goes, oh, he's so worldly. He's so concerned about the glycemic index. First date, I went to a pizza place, ordered an entire pie for myself. That's like, I don't even know. That's too much. But you know what? There's a case to be made for the fact that at least it's like honest. If one of your priorities in life is eating a whole pizza for yourself, then like why obscure that on the first date? You should begin as you mean to continue, I suppose. You know how like we have standard drinks? Like in the UK, they have like units of alcohol. In North America, they have standard drinks. We need to do that for pizza. Because ordering a whole pizza for yourself can mean many different things. That could mean like one New York pizza for yourself. That might be like a 28-inch pizza. That's like 4,000 calories. But like ordering a margherita pizza for yourself at like an Italian restaurant, I don't know, might be 14 inches or something like that. It's maybe a big lunch, but it's not outrageous. Usually you end up having like a quarter or something for a snack later in the day, but still. I've become a pasta guy at the Italian restaurant, man. I don't know if it's growing up or it's just like, I just appreciate the pasta more. We went out for dinner Saturday night, had a spaghetti aglio olio. I felt like I was tasting like the chef's true intentions. No, not obscured by any sauces. Not obscured by any pounded and fried meats. Just beautiful, fresh-made pasta, olive oil, and probably Kirkland Signature garlic from Costco. It was fantastic. And I think I had ice cream like 5 times this weekend. I was going apeshit on the ice cream, man. What kind? I mean, listen, stole a little bit of my daughter's Ben and Jerry's. I believe it's called S'more, please. Guess what it tastes like? S'mores. Had a little bit of my wife's leftover Earl Grey. Went to Ernest Ice Cream, had some toasted marshmallow ice cream. Kate didn't finish hers. Had a little London Fog ice cream. Then last night I had a little bit more Earl Grey ice cream. You're not lactose intolerant? Me and my toilet have like a disagreement over that, but I was okay. You see the Costco guys defending a pizzeria? Of course, man, of course. And I love how at the end of beating the crap out of those guys in the pizzeria, Big Justice said, remember, don't confuse kindness with weakness. Boom! I like it. They can never make me hate them, man. Why not? Because it's like a dad and his son making like fun videos in the 4 or 5 years before he leaves for college and his personality changes forever, man. That's wholesome. He's like 11? Okay, fucking the 6 or 7 years before he leaves for college. He's not 8. The Rizzler's like 8. No disrespect, but if you don't have kids or work with kids, I don't trust you when you tell me like how old a child looks. Because I remember what it was like before I had a kid. You know, you like meet your friend's kid or something like that, and you're like, this kid is somewhere between the age of like 3 and 9. I have no idea. But when you're in the fucking shit, when I pick my kid up from daycare, I'm like, this kid, I could get the birth date down to the week, man. Cousin Angela, what's that smell? Guys, we covered this. It's a piece of provolone. It's a piece of provolone. We've been over it many times. It's a piece of provolone, okay? It's not complicated. It's very simple. It's a relatively stinky cheese by American, or I guess maybe Italian standards. You guys see Lady Gaga singing Zooby Zooby Zoop at the opening ceremonies of the Olympics? I know I'm 2 weeks late, but Kate was like, hey, did you see this? It's Lady Gaga at the Olympics. And then, so she comes out and she goes, Mon tuk plume. And then all the dancers and singers go, Zooby Zooby Zoop, Zooby Zooby Zoop. And then, so I watched it for like 90 seconds and I was like, does the song ever start? Or is it just Zooby Zooby Zoo over and over? And then my wife hit the 30 seconds ahead button and it was Zooby Zoop, Zooby Zoop, Zoop, Mon Zooby Zoop, Zooby Zoop, Mon Tocon Plume, Zooby Zooby. Origin said, apparently NL wasn't supposed to stream today, but something came up that let him stream. Origin, this is Cope. My wife and I decided that I would stream on Monday, on Friday. Nothing came up. I'm streaming today. My wife's got stuff to do with our daughter before we leave for vacation. They got to get a haircut. They got to go to like an orientation thing at her school. Please, he's going to roast my ass again. Are you Origin's going to roast your ass? Back up, kitten. Daddy's got this one. Yeah, he was yelling at me for what? For what? I'm just waiting for it. Oh, here we go. Hang on 1 second. Some people depend their life on your stream. That's true. And it's very sad. But that is true. I don't think that's Origin though, because I feel like the way that it works, after my stream I host you, and then after your stream you oftentimes host Origin. And I see, so like when I sit down on my computer at like 9:45 p.m. to set one Slay the Spire video, I see Origin's chat, and it's bumping in there. I see the usual suspects from chat. talking about either Pokemon or Elden Ring or Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever. Anyway, you know how it is. We got to recharge the anecdote hole. Can I tell you a fucking sick anecdote no one's going to care about but me? I had nothing to do. Like yesterday afternoon, I was killing some time before taking my daughter to an activity. I went to a sporting goods store. The way that the sporting goods store works, apparently, I've never been there. You bring in shit that you don't want. It's kind of like a thrift store mixed with eBay. You bring in a sporting good that you don't like. Let's say like a pair of rollerblades. You give them to the thrift store. They put a price on it, and if they sell for that price, they give you a check for 50% of what it sold for, and they keep the other 50%. But every 2 weeks, if it doesn't sell, the price goes down 20%. So like it's almost like a reverse auction. Like you're almost like you could see, like I was in there, I was like, oh, there's like a Canucks jersey in here that like it's official. It's like a novelty jersey from one of like the like the special nights, like St. Patrick's Day or something. I'm not paying $161 for it. But if nobody picks it up for 8 weeks, sure, I'll pay $17 for that if it's still there. But I was like, while I'm here, let me get a tennis bag because I'm tired of just carrying my racket and a sleeve of balls and my water bottle and my towel and my phone and stuff like that. Got the tennis bag. I said, this one's okay. It's clean. It's a little old, but it's nice. It's big enough to fit everything. Took it up to the front. That bitch had been there for 10 weeks. The price is fucking free. Holy shit. I walked into a store and walked out with something and didn't give them any money. What a rush. I know. But then I bought some tennis balls because I was like, I feel bad. So I bought a couple sleeves of tennis balls, but that's crazy, man. I got to set some alarm on my phones or something. It's not necessarily that people schedule things around his stream so much as they want the base level of communication so they can go do something else. I said I would be live on Monday. I'm live on Monday. You didn't hear me. You assumed I wouldn't be here. And then you said, look at this guy. He didn't tell us that he would be here. I did tell you that I would be here. On Friday, I said, I'll see you on Monday. I'm getting torn apart here, man. I didn't do anything. What's your USTA tennis rating? So I don't know. I think I'm a 1.5, okay, which is pretty bad. But I finished a 1 course, a 1.0 course. I think, honestly, forehand, backhand rallying puts me at a 2, but I've never learned how to serve. I don't think you can graduate from 1.5 to 2.0 until you learn how to serve. It's the hardest part. I know, man. How do you do it? It's like 1 is like you don't know what you're doing. You graduate from 1 when you can like rally for like 3 balls with another person who's like your skill level. And then 1.5 is like, let me put it this way. You move through it fast because you tend to get better as a beginner. So 1.5 is like, I think I know how to volley and I can kind of, at least I understand the theory of serving, but it's inconsistent. And then 2 is like fairly consistent rallying. And I don't know, after that you like go pro or something. Surely 3 is when like 1 in 20 forehands doesn't just like sail over the wall and almost bean the person on the other side of the practice court. That's my guess anyway. 3 is competent. We got a ways to go. I'm not sweating. I'm having fun going up against the wall. How about boxing? I don't know the ratings for boxing. I still only know the first six punches. I felt like I had a trial by fire, though. My sparring partner in boxing class clocked me in the jaw. Now, I'm being honest here. It did not hurt. And it's not because I've been mewing. It's because she's literally like 73 years old. So when she clocked me in the jaw, it kind of felt like getting hit with like a pillow. But I did instinctively go like, ow. And then she was like, did it hurt? And I was like, not really. And then she looked offended. And I was like, well, I don't know. Like, what do you want me to say? Did you punch her? No, the coach told us throw like slow telegraphed hooks. So I'm out here like moving in slow motion, and she's got like a Vander Holyfield hand speed, dude. Like she's doing like feints and stuff, and then she's like, it's like the ones you don't see that get you, you know? It was my bad though. I was supposed to have my block up. Is she actually 73 or more like 55? She's actually like 73. I was thinking, listen, we should probably start the stream because I need some VODs to post while I'm gone. But I was thinking that in a way, like I've been adamant that 35 is not old. But I think it's possible that both from the inside and the outside, 35 might be like the oldest you can be in a way. And let me explain that, because I feel like 35 is a very lonely age. Because when you're like 70, if you're hanging out with a 60-year-old and an 80-year-old, you're like, we're peers. You're 60, I'm 70, he's 80. We're all old, right? We're all in this together. But when you're like 35, 25-year-olds are like, okay, grandpa, and 45-year-olds are like, I would give anything to go back. Like you're on an island of age, man. It's a unique age in your life. I feel like when you're 45, you know, when you hang out with somebody who's 55, you're like, we're both in the same stage of our life. But 45 and 35, there's a big difference there, man. Like 45 and 35, for me, that's the difference between having a 3-year-old and having like a teenager. That's crazy. I was talking to another dad when we got our daughter a balance bike this weekend. So I spent a lot of time like chasing her down a hill and then helping her walk up a hill. So I was talking to another dad on one of the long walks up, and he was telling me like about how his oldest kid is 23. And I was like, wait a second, I think I'm like closer to your kid's age than your fucking age. Now I'm trying, like, well, don't condescend to me, sir. Are we really peers? I think I'm more, I'm not sure. What about 25? Actually, well, okay. 25 has the exact same problems as 35, except like, 10 years before is like someone who's in the 10th grade. But I feel like 25 has the advantage because they're condescending. They hold the mantle of youth, and as a result, they're the ones like firing the first shot. 25 can chill with anyone in their 20s. Yeah, but you're acting like that's like amazing. What are you talking? That's like a fucking 4-year window plus or minus, bro. That's nothing. Would you hang out with a 25-year-old? I mean, Chibley's 26, right? I get dinner with Chibley. I don't know if I could go out with Chibley because I feel like I'd be killed. Oh, one second. I'm needed. My daughter was like, Dada, Dada. So I ran upstairs and She's like, there's a bug. So I got a paper towel. I looked where she pointed. She was right. There is a bug. The bug was like, I don't even know how to describe it. It might be the smallest thing you could see without a microscope. So yes, I extinguished its life, but it's got to be done. It was basically like living dust. It was actually so small that I'm not sure I can kill it with physical force. Like when I crushed it with the paper towel, I feel like a single molecule of air would like cushion it from being killed, like from the force of me squishing the paper towel. But I would love to see that motherfucker climb out of the garbage can because it's literally like 1,000,000 times taller than it is. It might take it like 2 weeks. You're going to bug hell? I don't kill bugs unless, like, there's a couple things. If I see you twice, first time, I'm like, how could they know? Second time, I'm like, sorry, brother, I can't take a dump with like a spider in the bathroom like every day. We're not making friends in here, okay? I'm just doing my job. Or if my wife tells me to kill a bug or my daughter tells me to kill a bug, because that's just, you got to avoid the ick. And I recognize that I'm like incurring a karmic debt when I do that, but it is what it is. Similarly, like I shouldn't say like, I have no problem with spiders, except for the fact that I feel like they need to go to like a seminar. Like we need to have like a town gown relations meeting for the spiders. Why would you build your spider web on the handle of my garbage can? It's literally been 1 week since I touched the handle of the garbage can. Why would you build your house there? Because in another week, I got to grab that handle to drag that shit out to the curb. That's a horrible place for you to build the house, man. Similarly, why would you build a cobweb like in front of our door? You're like, oh, it's safe. This guy's only 176 centimeters tall. All of a sudden, I got a friend who's like 179 centimeters tall, and he's spitting out your fucking bathroom, you know? Just there's plenty of corners that I don't see on the regular basis, and like you can climb. That's like one of your biggest things. You can climb. Anyway. So we should start with the dulls. We'll do a little dulls. I like the dulls. Why don't you dulls me up? Buttercup, baby. Can I, before we do the dulls, hang on. I got to show you something on X, the everything app, that I laughed borderline uncontrollably at this. And then I told my wife about it and she no-sold it. And then I linked her to the tweet and she didn't mention it, which means that she watched it and didn't think it was funny. So then when I came upstairs last night, I was like, did you watch this? And she was like, yeah, I didn't think it was as funny as you described it. Which is fine, you know, different people, they got different tastes, don't get me wrong. No, it's not ray gun, okay? It's this. The tweet body said, I'm crying, this move is too extra. I didn't know that Pokemon fucking rolled like this, man. Hang on, there's no sound. Oh my God. You're so lucky I had you muted. It was so loud. So I don't know what the fuck Necrozma is to begin with, but then it's unveiling its full force Z move. So I'm like, okay, what could it be? Maybe like a little bolt of electricity? Oh shit, it's the light that burns the sky. All right, just seems like a little Bahamut, like some kind of ray of electricity or something like that. No, it's a spirit bomb that summons the entire sum of energy on the planet, and it just goes... And then they send it this poor little Wingull just gets caught in the event horizon, and then it's like 100 nuclear bombs going off consecutively. Like, what are they doing, man? What is this Pokemon, dude? This is not like Charmander using Ember or something. When did they add this? Listen to the sound. I'm gonna just be quiet. Just listen to the audio design, man. The light that burns the motherfucking sky. Look at this thing. He summons a fucking planet, man. Like a star. It never ends, dude. It's crazy. Like I said, I had no idea that's how they were like rolling in Pokemon, man. That poor Wingull. Holy. Like, what is it? What are they doing, man? Now I gotta figure out how to close it without going like... Okay. So that, I was laughing like... like a madman, dude. Is that like a move you can only use once per game or something? Like, is it like a one-shot summon? Or can you use that like once per rest? Once per battle? That's insane, man. I honestly thought it would be like a once per Pokemon move. Anyway. There's more like that? That's too much. That's too much for a guy like me. All right, we're so back. We got lots of time for the dulls today. Starting with Pokédoku. Don't get me started, okay, on the... Necrozma used its full force Z move, the light that sears heaven, popped it on a level 8 Wingull, and then dropped like 10 hydrogen bombs on top of it, back to back to back to back. Can I tell you something about Pokédoku that's scary for me? Regions on a row instead of a column. That frightens me, man. So like Johto is Gen 2, right? Like that's silver and gold. It's silver and say you in somber resplendence. I hold. You know what I'm talking about? And Sinnoh is Diamond Pearl, Generation 4. There's a psychic normal? I guess all psychics are normal. You can take that as a positive or as a negative if you choose. The final evolution of a psychic. Okay, you ever hear of Hypno? 3.6% on that. Pretty good. 1 in 33. We'll take those. Psychic normal, I don't know. Psychic legendary, Mewtwo. You ever hear of this guy? Anytime Mewtwo applies, that's a gimme. Now, normal Gen 2, there's no shot that there's not like a Bidoof. Or perhaps what is it, Stank Pat? What's his name? Stank Rat? Pat Rat? Pat Rat, something like that? Because there's a lot of normals out there, man. Bidoof? Bidoof. Okay. I knew it. Stankrat. Where's Stankrat, though? Johto Final Evolution. Who are the fucking Gen 2 fucking starters, man? Chikorita becomes like Baleen? Bayleaf? Is Bayleaf the... That doesn't look like a final evolution to me. That looks like an interim evolution. Wait, Johto Legendary? Ho-Oh? We'll take those. I was so ready to go off on, like, oh, Ho-Oh's not legendary, they're mythical. And then Ruby Sapphire, right? Or Diamond Pearl? Can I get a check? Sinnoh is Ruby Sapphire or Diamond Pearl? Diamond Pearl. Luigi? Whatever. What's the other one? Rayquaza? Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Latios and Latias? Luigi's from Johto? Yeah, that makes sense. Is it Molga? Is a Molga even a legendary, or is that like a fucking squirrel now that I think about it? Dialga. Dialga. Molgas? That's just a flying squirrel. Well, then what the hell is Pachirisu, man? No, I'm not going to keep playing. I'll go to my summary, please. Dialga. I'm being sincere with you. I don't really know what's up with Dialga and Raikou. That was like not in my generation. Sentred was another dude I was thinking of. It's the mom says it's my turn to use the Xbox Pokemon in Pokemon Go. Typhlosion. Empoleon. Hey, what? I was looking for the final evolution of Chikorita. What's the final evolution of Chikorita? Is it Bayleaf? Meganium. Think less, but see it grow. Like a rat, oh. I know what you're saying. I thought it was that's the teenage Pokemon, or as you call them, the middle evolution. The original pair Pokemon. Ass. Okay. 3 pancakes on a plate. American Midwest. That's Little Miss Sunshine. Or like the Florida Project or something. No syrup. Wormwood Motors. $5,000 used car, circa 1990s. This could be Matilda. Fuck you. That's Matilda, bitch. You think I don't know? Image number 5 is going to be Danny DeVito after he pulls the hat off his head when it's been super glued. Image number 6 is going to be Miss Trunchbull putting Matilda in the chokey. Or, well, no, image number 6 is going to be the kid with the chocolate cake. Go, yeah! Yeah, Matilda's pretty good. See, this, I wouldn't have gotten it off of that. Now, this is Insta-lock. That's a gimme. That's Miss Trunchbull. She was in the 1972 Olympics for hammer throwing. And that's Miss Honey. That's all I got to say. Good movie? It's a pretty good movie. I saw it a lot when I was a kid. I read the books when I was a kid. No cake picture is kind of cowardly. They could have put like a trigger warning or something. Matilda's my uncle. Yeah, he's mid or whatever. When Tom Brady set an at-the-time NFL record with 50 touchdown passes in 2007, this NFC East quarterback was second in the NFL with 36. That's got to be Eli Manning. What? The Giants 07? Okay, I can see Donovan McNabb. Peyton Manning. They were in the fucking AFC something. The Colts are not in the NFC. Could be Tony Romo. Could be Tony Romo. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, who else is it going to be? Who the hell was the Washington Commanders quarterback back then? Guy most famous for passing the ball off to Clinton Portis and then fucking off. Carlos Arroyo took over as the starting point guard of this Western Conference team in 2003 following the retirement of a Hall of Fame point guard. Yeah, I don't know. Who could possibly say? The Jazz. They seem like they'd be... Yes! I was like... He who shall not be named. Yeah, he probably retired around the early 2000s. That makes sense to me. You're thinking of Karl Malone, but you should be thinking of John Stockton. Ah, okay. Karl Malone is he who shall not be named. John Stockton, I don't know anything about John Stockton. Ichiro recorded his 3,000th MLB hit while playing for what NL East team in 2016? This dude didn't play for the Mariners his whole career? Oh, that's true, because he played for the Yankees for a while. NL East. So that's like the Phillies and the Pirates? Man, I don't think so. I don't know. The Phillies? I don't think he played for the Phillies. He didn't play for the Phillies. The Marlins. The Mets. Braves, Marlins, Phillies, Mets. The Marlins. What future U.S. vice president served as Gerald Ford's chief of staff from 75 to 77? Okay. Al Gore, probably too young. Future U.S. vice president. Dick Cheney. Dick Cheney makes a lot of sense. It's the right age for him to be making political moves as a younger individual. Yeah, Dick Cheney made a lot of sense. This is Harrison Ford and Jason Alexander. That's a gimme. Typically only open for dinner, this sit-down chain focuses largely on wood-grilled fish and is known for its popular Bang Bang shrimp appetizer. It focuses largely on wood-grilled fish? I have no idea. Harvey's. Sit down, open only for dinner. It focuses largely on wood-grilled fish. Cedar Rapids. Twin Peaks. It's probably Pyology Pizzeria. I've never heard of it. Stonefish? What the hell is stonefish, man? Bonefish Grill? I've never, with God as my witness, I believe I've never heard of the Bonefish Grill. Finn the Human and Jake the Dog. Yeah, fucking making pancakes. Adventure Time. Sorry, not Adventureland. You take the bacon, you put it in the pancake, yeah. Directed by Quentin Tarantino, Pam Grier, Jackie Brown, bro. A Lean Night. This singer broke out in the early 2010s with hit songs like Jar of Hearts, 1,000 Years, and Human. Isn't that, oh, I'm only human, after all, don't put the blame on me. That guy is named Rag and Bone Man. And that is not right. That is not right, man. Wrong song. Christina Perry? I don't know who that is, to be honest with you, so I can't be too mad, I guess. Rag and Bone Man is like 2019? That's the 2010s, bro. Tony Romo, Miami Marlins, Bonefish Grill, Christina Perry. You've heard Jar of Hearts? I got a jar of hearts now. I got a jar of hearts now. Something like that? It's the Twilight song? Oh, the one from Bandle that I'd never heard that had 2.1 billion views or something. You've watched Twilight? Wrong. I've watched Twilight Breaking Dawn, okay? I have not seen Twilight. I gotta go, got a pocket full of sunshine. I got a pants, got a pocket full of moonshine. I got a... something like that? That has one of her songs, though. I was watching it to make fun of it. Because I was like 20, not 17. A lot of difference in those 3 years, okay? Now listen, this is like classic rock pilled immediately, but that might be a red herring, okay? Because you got Freddie Mercury, you got Queen, you got David Bowie, Iron Butterfly, King Crimson. Bowie can be a knife, butterfly knife, Bowie knife, butter knife. Butcher's cleaver. Kinds of knives. It's a fucking Game of Thrones book or something. Lead head, I was thinking for a second. Queen, king, throne, gold. Mercury, a brand of car, a planet, a god in either the Roman or the Greek pantheon. I'm going to say Rome. Head. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. All that glitters is not gold. Going to buy me a Mercury and cruise it up and down the road. What are tidbits of American wisdom? Father John Misty, Father Twin Turbo, Toyota Supra. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Mattresses. Queen, king, twin. Full. Mattress sizes. Mercury. Things that rise. Mercury. Liquids at room temperature. I'm pretty sure these are just like elements, man. Gold is not a liquid at room temperature. That would be hard to deal with. Thronehead John Can. Oh, slang words for toilet. Dude, they fired the Mentat. Or maybe on Monday they just like easy ones. I don't know. This was an organic Mariah as well. This one was pretty easy. Rip to the Mentat. Rip to the Mentat. Pocket full of sunshine. He's gotta go. Got a pocket full of moonshine. Is that her? Throws in the mix. Adds plant life. Chef's garment, apron. Informal term for avid supporters of Kamala Harris. The K-Hive? Simplicity, ease. Alpha, Doris, drove, sane, flora. Oh, doompa-doompa-doompa-doompa-doom! Kind of surprised it was K-Hive, but I'm equally surprised I managed to grab it. Flora when fauna walks in. You got to be careful, man. You can't be like leaving little breadcrumb trails out there like that. Twin pack of I Can't Believe It's Not Butter. It's crazy there's still, like, better and funnier people than me have made jokes about I Can't Believe It's Not Butter since literally like 1978. I can't believe that they still call it I Can't Believe It's Not Butter. Like in 1991, you're like, okay, I guess it's unbelievable that it tastes like butter, but it's not butter. But like in 2024, we're making milk out of oats and almonds and shit like that and beans. Come on, man. Well, I can believe that it's not butter. Science has created so many products that are almost analogous to the original version. Of course, what would you rebrand it as? Margarine, I guess. My mom loves this stuff. I was talking about it with Kate yesterday. We were talking about how our generation is like probably a little bit doomed because of microplastics, but like every generation, like they grow up when they turn 20, they're like, the future is like before us. And now that we finally got like all the lead out of the paint and gasoline, there's nothing to slow us down. And then like you get a little older and the science keeps working and they're like, everybody's got about 3 kilograms of plastic beads inside of their body from all the exfoliants they used in the early 2000s. And you're like, fuck, okay. So like one of mine is that I grew up eating margarine because the media told my parents that butter is bad for you and margarine is good for you. And then like later we found out that because it's made of partially hydrogenated fats, which are now known as like trans fats, it's like omega bad for you and you were better off just eating butter the whole time. So I definitely, like in the years where my cells were undergoing like the most mitosis, I was eating probably like 1 to 1.5 servings of margarine a day. Whoops. That's not really much I could do about it. I was in charge of the groceries back then, man. I'm probably doing like the same shit now. Like I'm giving my daughter water out of a cup and they're going to be like, oh, that cup, turns in 2050, we found out that cup was actually made of like cadmium or something. I'm going to be like, look at it. Sorry, we had a lot of stuff on the go. Anyway. I don't know. 45 ounces seems like a fuck ton of margarine. This is also like an optical illusion because like the top one is not the same size as the bottom one. I'm sorry. It's not. I don't know if it's just perspective. This is like some Peter Jackson shit going on, but the top one is smaller than the bottom one. I don't know what you want me to say. Maybe there's like an offset or something. They're the same size. I don't buy it. There's some camera trickery here. This is James Cameron. What is 45 ounces of margarine, man? 45 ounces. An ounce is like, what is it, 16? How many ounces are in a pound, chat? 12? 16. 16, okay. So you're telling me this is 6 fucking pounds of margarine? That's madness, dude. Yes, it's 2.5 kilos? That's fucking crazy, dude. I don't know. $6.99? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that would be like $1 a pound. That's pretty cheap for something that's made in like the Manhattan Project. This shit reeks of like Los Alamos. $10.99? $9.49? Amazing. It's on sale this week. That's too much margarine, man. I don't try to be judgmental. Well, like I'm a judgmental about many things. I try not to be like outwardly judgmental. Because like, you know, nobody's perfect. It's like a glass houses situation. But if you're like eating margarine, I think you should just switch to butter. I'm not judging you. You can eat whatever you like, but you could just switch to butter. The butter actually tastes better. The knock is that it's less spreadable. That's definitely true. It's also more expensive, I guess. But how much butter? I'm only spreading it, really. I'm a peanut butter on toast kind of girly. Butter's a pain? Yeah, life is pain, man. Get used to it. There's all sorts of little inconveniences you can... Or you could just like cut the margarine, because I like that's... I'll eat a lot of stuff, but that's like... Margarine is one of those things that I don't fuck with consciously. Is dairy free? Yeah, because it's made out of like saran wrap and food coloring. Kyrgyzstan. It's the farthest country on earth from Kyrgyzstan. Okay. Angola. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Honduras. Warmer. Guyana. Warm. 1,000. Oh, it's in the islands, bro. Wedge Antilles. Antilles and Barbuda. Yes, the Antigua and Barbuda. That's warmer still. Dominica. That's cooler. I'm an idiot. Excuse me? There's no countries anymore. Saint Lucia. That's cool. That's even further down. Trinidad and Tobago. That's Trinidad and Tobago? This shit's in CONCACAF? How is this shit in CONCACAF, man? It's like a hop, skip, and a jump away from Brazil. Haiti. Curacao. No, I mean Curacao. I mean the Dutch fucking colony of Curacao circa Tulip Mania 1771. St. Kitts hold the Nevis. Oh! I got so excited I almost farted, man. Suriname and Guyana are in CONCACAF too? Be honest with me though. Are they in CONCACAF just because like CONMEBOL is like, I mean, that's like the Premier League of soccer. And CONCACAF, especially like prior to like 20 years ago, was basically just like Mexico, the US, and then like a bunch of people just fighting for third. Yeah, pretty much. They were given the choice. That makes sense. I mean, you wouldn't, if you're fucking playing on the Curacao soccer team, you don't want to go fucking with Ronaldo and Rivaldo and Ronaldinho and fucking Roberto Carlos. And there's a few more I could name probably. Pele back in the day. Ronaldo is Portuguese. I'm talking about the other Ronaldo, the real Ronaldo. Kaká, I forgot about Kaká. Name any current player. You know the one. The Neymar Jr. That's it, Neymar Jr. I'm just gonna say it, man. I thought the dude on Colombia, the Colombia star player, 12 years. I thought that motherfucker was named James. Watching a little Copa America, I'm like, who the fuck is James? James? I've been calling him James since 2010, World Cup South America. Back of his jersey says James, okay? I'm going to start calling him LeBron James. Olympic men's basketball MVP, LeBron James. And he's doing the, you know, with his hands. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I don't know what it is. Anyway. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Because this is like Andorra, Andy Serkis. If you need a weird guy to play a CGI, then you gotta call Andy Serkis. 7,000. Okay, this is an island. This is like Cuba. And I don't think Cuba's 7,000 kilometers away from Oh, well, it's in the ballpark, man. Here we go again. Jamaica. Yeah! On 3? Really? What is that advert? Oh, you guys haven't seen Wish? Honestly, now that I'm on the Smallfoot songs, I kind of wish my daughter would go back to the Wish soundtrack. Because I'm dying with the Smallfoot songs, man. Did anyone listen to Let It Lie by Common, aka Stonekeeper? I'm obsessed with the way that he says Sasquatch. They called us Sasquatch. They called us abominable. They pursued us. Their malevolence indomitable. We had no choice but to run and hide. Otherwise, I surmised we were facing genocide. To escape all the human ravages heaped upon us by those human savages. Now you know, now you know, now you know. And you can't deny that it's best just to let it lie. Is it Hamilton? It's trying to be. You can't shit on Common. Common is like probably the best rapper that I absolutely hate. It's not fair. He has a lot of songs and like years of good work that I just don't like. I just find it corny because like his conceit in my head is like always trying to elevate rap off of like base level impulses. But it always ends up being like, oh, you thought I was talking about a lady? Actually, I was talking about the music genre you're listening to right now. Rap and hip hop. You can't forget about Belly Breathe. Oh, I never forget about Belly Breathe, man. Belly Breathe, that's the way you do it. Anyway. May 26, 2023, that's like a year ago. Some shit opened at $95 million a year ago. It's so fucked up. I would be better off if this was 2003. Even though this is in living memory, that makes it harder for me to figure out. Because like, you're probably going like, this is fucking Thor, Love and Thunder. This is fucking Ant-Man Quantumania. But I need to take a squeeze at the actor here. It's the Little Mermaid remake. We get there. 160 points. It's not too bad. Weren't you on a Disney cruise at this point? I don't know, man. The years go fast and the days go slow, you know? Not all of that stuff makes it into working memory. Universal, second week, 66 million. Vin Diesel, Fast, The Fate of the Furious, Fast X, is that possible? Okay, Fast X was from last year. Now we know. Walt Disney, in week 4, it's at 300 million, starring Chris Pratt as Guardians 3. Universal, week 8, this has got to be Jurassic World. Dominion. No? Chris Pratt? Fallen Kingdom? Genre. Animation, family, adventure, fantasy, comedy? Is this Super Mario Brothers? Fuck you. Sony Pictures opens to 5 million, starring Bert Kreischer. The fucking refrigerator, what's it called? To be a hero, it takes a lot of gut. Fuck you. I know what it's. The Machine, is that it? The Machine? It is. It is The Machine. Holy. Never even heard of that movie? I saw an ad for it once, and I was like, man, I don't really like, I've seen like a couple of Bert's specials, and I don't vibe with them. And I really come to see him as like a comedian who mostly gets his laughs by having his shirt off. But honestly, when I saw the trailer for the movie and this motherfucker had his shirt off, I was like, you know, you just got to give it a little bit of respect that like, because he's got to know you can't ride that forever, man. You can't just be the guy who takes his shirt off in like every movie unless you're Hugh Jackman, I guess. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's taking his gimmick to the limit. It's like if you saw Gallagher and you were like, I'm not really looking forward to this. He just smashes the fruit. But then that motherfucker brought out like a landmine or something and put it on the table. You'd be like, oh, fuck, he's going in. Shirt off the movie. I don't know, man. It's not my scene. It's just not my scene. Infinite profit margin, though. It's true. Mark Hamill was in this, huh? Beep. It's just not my guy. That's okay. From Maxine to Ray. This might be impossible. For me, because I only know that Mia Goth is in this. Like, I'm marooned, okay? Because Mia Goth, like, how do I get from Mia Goth to fucking anybody? Like, I go, this is my fault. But you go, like, Mia Goth to, like, was she in Bodies, Bodies, Bodies? Let me take a peek. I need to do some research on this one first. Okay, never mind. I didn't know Elizabeth Debicki's in this. I didn't know much. This got a star-studded cast, bro. I can get out of this easily. Okay. My bad. I didn't know that this had Debicki in it. Okay. And then Ray, let me just take a peek at this. Kerry Washington, Regina King, Bokeem Woodbine, the GOAT of Fargo Season 2, Terrence Howard, David Krumholtz, Ingenue Ellis Taylor, Warwick Davis. This is star-studded as well, as one would expect, okay? All right. I'm thinking about it, okay? I'm thinking about it. Are you from the fucking Matrix Revolutions, by the way? Are you from the Matrix? You are okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to restart. And we're going to go Debicki, Tenet, Brana, and then, like, the world's our oyster from this point on, because I'm surely Oppenheimer could get us there, like, mighty quick. Haunting in Venice can get us there mighty quick. The Train movie can get us there mighty quick. Let me think about this. If we're trying to get to the Matrix, I would probably be cruising. I would, honestly, for a guy like me, I would probably take us back to, like, Wild Wild West. Which, of course, stars M. Emmett Walsh. and Bai Ling, who, as we all know, was also in the Omicron Killer, but she was also in Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow. And now we're in business. Jamie Foxx, he's been in some movies. He's been in Horrible Bosses. He's been in Collateral. He's been in Collateral. Collateral stars Brad Pitt. Did you know this? Who stars in Good Will Hunting with Giovanni Ribisi? I mean, who's it? Matt Damon? Was right? Good Will Hunting? What? I'm thinking of Casey Affleck. Okay, but then Giovanni Ribisi is in Boiler Room, which has Ben Affleck, who's in Good Will Hunting with Matt Damon, who's in Ocean's 11 with Brad Pitt. Guys, I forgot why I went here. I had something. I promise you I had something. I was cooking. As soon as I got to Brad Pitt, I was like, it's over. You're cooked. Brad Pitt, perhaps most famous for Mystic Pizza. No, that's Matt Damon. Brad Pitt, perhaps most famous for Legends of the Fall. And then we go to Legends of the Fall. And I mean, down there, you got lots of... This is like a star-studded cast, really. Bill Dow's in that one. Sir Anthony Hopkins, who, of course, is in The Mask of Zorro. Any of you guys fucking with Tom Cruise at all? Surely we got like Catherine Zeta-Jones. She dips beneath the lasers. Sean Connery. Will Patton. Then you're all of a sudden you're in Minari. And then like this is a good place to be if you're looking for Tom Cruise. He's probably, you know, doing some movies with like Yoon Young-jung and Han Yeri, if I had to guess. Wouldn't surprise me. Stephen Yeun, of course, Sorry to Bother You, which of course also stars David Cross. And then, I mean, when I think David Cross, I go straight to Alvin and the Chipmunks, The Squeakquel. Then you go Jason Lee. He's in Vanilla Sky with Tom Cruise, who's fucking with, wait, who is out there trying to get here? He's in Collateral with Jamie Foxx. He plays Vincent, who of course was in Ray. Time? We get there. Kevin Bacon, JFK, Gary Grubbs. Gary Grubbs, everybody. Gary Grubbs. Gary Grubbs. You were going Brad Pitt, Collateral, Jamie Foxx, which does not make sense. You know what? You're right, because what happened in my head? I got Brad Pitt from Killing 'Em Softly confused with Mark Ruffalo's character in Collateral because they both play like violent cops with a ponytail. Matt Damon is not in Mystic Pizza. Chat, who's going to tell him? Debicki, Tenet, Kenneth Branagh, Wild Wild West, Will Smith, Legend of Bagger Vance, Matt Damon, Mystic Pizza. Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. Listen. He's after Vincent D'Onofrio. He's after Lily Taylor. They're thinking of Licorice Pizza. All right, that's fine. Everybody makes mistakes. Maybe like we don't all make our mistakes in all caps, but like that's just something you can work on in the future. It's just fucking old, man. Search for Monka Island. Metacritic score of 95. Grim Fandango. Oh, it's Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. It's a pretty good score. Is this a good game? Apparently it's a good game. How's that Clue 3? It's a good point. I mean, like, there's some iconic images in there. I don't really fuck with Zelda, to be honest with you. Get bad vibes. Isn't the boss called like Gianon or something? I don't really mess with that kind of stuff. It's like I don't want to get into. I don't want to get into it. I know this shit. Isn't this High on Life? No! Poppy's Playtime? Poppy's Playtime? Poppy Playtime? Yeah, Poppy Playtime. Okay. Something like that. I knew it was something that, like, I had seen virally on Twitter. This is some fucking R-type, bro. Is this R-type? They're not fucking with R-type. Don't know. This is R-type, my man. You think I don't know shit about R-type? My grandma had a Sega Master System. I was playing R-type until I got bored and then playing like the world's shittiest soccer game or whatever. There's no substitute for lived experience, man. I hope you are typing your damn TPS reports, chat. So true, guys. It's Monday in the dog days of summer. Ignore this if you're European. I'm sure you're on holiday in like Austria or whatever right now. If you're American, you can have that on my desk. Lunchtime, by the time I get back from lunch, we're hitting the links today, so it gives you a little extra time. Don't say I never do nothing for you. It's a Rhode Island state holiday. Great day to be an island boy. What the fuck is Rhode Island all about? Massachusetts is about being mean to strangers and saying, respect your mother. Rhode Island is about having like surprisingly good pizza or something. Clam chowder? No, sorry. That's like a Maine type deal. Lighthouses. Providence? Yeah, but what is Providence? Like what's Providence about? Pizza bread? Brown University? I can't believe Matt Damon's in Mystic Pizza. You got to see it, man. You got to go. You got to see it before. I don't have to see it because I already know who's in it. So it doesn't have anything more to show me. Pizza Tower, Mystic Pizza Tower. It's a single player game only. Probably like Half-Life 1, if I had to guess. Sometime between 1999 and 2022. It's not first person or side view. And it does not, it's not an independent game. All right. Single player only? Give me some isometric, gameplay. Game called Disco Elysium. Okay, it is from 2019. Now that I think about it, I guess that doesn't get the indie. Oh, it does get the indie designation. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's an adventure, probably a single-player action adventure that's a third-person game, if I had to guess. And it's single-player only. I just couldn't possibly know it based on that criteria, to be honest with you. Let's see if this is by Ubisoft. Is not by Ubisoft. Let's see if it. I got the platforms right. That's great. That's a nice green to get, man. Let's see if it's from Square Enix. Is it Tomb Raider: The Shadow of? It's not by Square Enix either. Okay, give me a one-time clue that's not the engine. It's a hack and slash beat 'em up adventure in the third person. It's not on the Nintendo Switch. I don't know, man. I don't know. 2019 hack and slash adventure. Some shit with Lu Bu. Wolong Fallen Dynasty. Dynasty Warriors 8. We got the right kind of genre. It's not by Koei Tecmo. Hack and slash beat 'em up. Warhammer. Fucking 40. Vermin, that's not single player only, you piece. Single player hack. It's Devil. Oh, okay. No, we're getting on the right track. Bayonetta 3. No, that's not. That's gonna be on the Wii U or some shit like that. With like Devil May Cry 5. Devil Mary. Okay, it's not by Capcom though. Hi-Fi Rush. That's more of a platformer now that I think about it. I don't know, okay? I don't know. It's made in the Unreal Engine. Mario's Partners in Time. Star Wars, Jedi Fallen. That's not what I think of when I think of a hack and slash, but sure, I guess they're hacking and they're slashing. I would call that the genre of Souls-like, but that's fine. When I think hack and slash, I think of Lu Bu, okay? I think of Vampire Survivors. Hey, NL, I'm allergic to soy and I can't eat tofu. Am I missing out? Not really. Tofu can be, it's a divisive food. Some people like it, some people don't fuck with it. I'm more on the don't fuck with it side, but I definitely wouldn't be like, oh, you can't go your whole life without eating tofu. You can get some, decent tofu, but it's not my tempo most of the time. Deep fried tofu hits? Yeah, but it's like, they're gonna try to silence me. They're gonna say I'm not woke. They're gonna say I'm not worldly. They're gonna say I'm not living in an urban environment. They're gonna say that I have a closed mind. Deep fried tofu is like one of the best tasting kinds of tofu, but it also gets cleared by almost every other deep fried meat. The only one it doesn't get cleared by is beef, because I don't know why you can't fucking deep fried beef, but they just don't do it for whatever reason. For the most part, I guess maybe people want to live. Country fried steak? I don't know. I don't live in Tennessee, man. I never seen a chicken fried steak as long as I live. With God as my witness. You're missing out? Maybe it's one of those things that's like good to miss out on it. Like crocodile. Anyway. This was Guess the Game. Sorry, I lost all my conversational momentum. Take me to Movie Grid. Cate Blanchett, my queen. I'm so sorry about the fact that you willfully signed up to be in the Borderlands movie to play Lilith or whatever. I mean, what were you? Well, come on. Apparently, they used to have a script that was really good, and that's why she signed. Bro, it's Cate Blanchett. Does she have like 9 Oscars? She's one of the most respected actresses in Hollywood. Why she sign on to Borderlands in the first place? She should have sniffed out like from day one that Kevin Hart's going to be in that. What's wrong with you? You can't Cate Blanchett, Kevin Hart in the same movie? Come on, lady. Come on. She said she was bored during COVID. You reap what you frickin' sow. Or maybe. I don't know. It made $8 million this opening weekend, man. That's pretty. People were saying it's being like doubled up on by Morbius, which is psychotic. Okay. 3 or more word title for Cate Blanchett. Doesn't exist. Title starts with A to H. Carol! Double letter word in the title. Cate Blanchett.
Lord of the Rings. The Fellowship of the Ring.
Who said that? I'm washed on Cate Blanchett, man. She's been in some shit. She's been in shit, man. She's been in lots of shit. She's been in Thor, Ragnarok. She's been in Lord of the Rings. She just needs a Star Wars, and then she'd be Reddit's favorite actress of all time. Okay, Timothy Chalamet. Double letter word in title. Okay, Call Me By Your Name. Title starts A to H. Beautiful Boy. We got Call Me By Your Name, but that also fits here. Double letter word in title. He's Wonka, no double letters, okay? Dune, no double letters. Call Me By Your Name, double letters. What else is... The Last King? The Last King? The Last King. The Boy King. The King? It might just be called The King. Oh, brother. Don Cheadle. 3 or more word title. Reign Over Me. Don Cheadle. Double letter word in title. Ocean's 13. 51.2%? I thought that was a pull, dude. I thought that was a pull. Title starts from A to H. Almost the Italian Job. The Italian Job almost fits. Hotel Rwanda. Oh my God, I'm fucking scuffed today, man. It's probably easier to come up. What's a long fucking title? Lady Bird? This thing's not Lady Bird. Timothy Chalamet, what are you in, man? Lady Bird, Dune. Dune fucking 2. Beautiful Boy. Call Me By Your Name. Lady Bird. Did I mention Wonka? Wonka, he's in Wonka. The King. Fuck it, bro. Call Me By Your Name. Call Me By Your Name. Timothy Chalamet hasn't played like fucking Doctor Doom or anything yet. He's in Interstellar. He's the kid in Interstellar. I always forget who grows up to become Casey Affleck. Okay. And then we might, this is just for pride, 3 or more word title. How about The Lord of the Rings, Return of the King? All right, all right. Top 68% of players, embarrassing. Low Women. Low Women. Whatever happened to this guy, man? Rupert Everett? Rupert, he was a big star, man. He was going toe-to-toe with Hugh Grant for like Britain's most eligible bachelor. He does kind of look like Dan. This is star-studded cast, man. Kate Blanchett, Minnie Driver, Julianne Moore. The Man Who Could Code, John Turturro, Christina Ricci. I've never seen that one. Enter Galactus, Mission to Mars. I always forget Don Cheadle's in Mission to Mars. The Adderall Diaries. I guess I should have used Borderlands instead of Carol, huh? Carol. Carol. He's the guy on the crashed ship. Yeah, he wakes up and he's got like a big beard. And then he goes like, huh, huh, huh. And they're like, calm down, calm down. And then he like passes out. And then the next scene, they've got him like wrapped in a space blanket or something. And he's drinking like a space coffee. I saw Mission to Mars like probably 6 times when it came out. It's like the perfect age for like a 4 out of 10 sci-fi movie to come out. And you be in love with it. Because I was in the 8th grade. Then I remember I checked it out on Rotten Tomatoes. I was like, what the fuck? 2%? Is this even possible? It's one of the greatest movies I've ever seen. In hindsight, probably not, but...
Blizzard, a noun meaning a long, severe snowstorm.
Holy cow. She on the damn cold brew.
Hike, a verb meaning to go on a...
She's telling her center to give her the ball.
Double. A adjective meaning...
And give it to the next
Gimmick.
guy.
A noun.
The Machine?
Cartoon. A noun meaning...
It's called animation. It's a real genre.
Cannonade. A noun meaning a heavy fire of art.
Isn't it a bicycle?
Durango. A
Don't get me started on Bob Dylan.
Stupefy. A verb meaning to make stupid, groggy, or insensible. Torsion.
Joke's on you, those are my decoy balls.
Trigonometry. A noun meaning the study of the properties of...
Okay, next.
Broom, a noun meaning mist, fog. Bruma is French for mist, derived from Latin for winter solstice.
Okay. It was French, so I threw a U in there, but
Byramy, a noun meaning ranunculus, a noun meaning any of a large genus.
I'm not fucking with these. I don't want to learn them, okay? What the hell is ranunculus?
Neem, 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 a noun meaning a large tropical Asian tree, Azadirachta indica, of the mahogany family, having a bitter bark used as a tonic, and leaves and seeds that have insecticidal and antiseptic properties and yield a medicinal aromatic oil. The word nim is drawn from Hindi and Urdu, originally from Sanskrit nimba, neem.
Fuck you.
Niagara,
Yes.
a noun meaning an overwhelming flood.
That I can do. That I can do. It's N-E-E-M? Neem? Oh, brother. Ranunculus? Byreme? That's not how you say byrame. That's not how you say byreme, I should say. Isn't that shit like a boat with two sails or something? Byrame. AI scuffed it today. And I don't know a couple of the words. I just watched Adaptation. I think I'm Charlie Kaufman pilled. It's probably his best movie, my personal opinion. Even though I think I have a softer, like, sentimental spot for Eternal Sunshine. I'm thinking of ending things as S tier. Yeah, 4-letter word starts with S. I left it in the toilet this morning and forgot to flush. No disrespect to the cast. This is a croque madame, right? This is from the nation of France. It's a croque monsieur. What's the madame is with the egg on top then? Correct. Okay. I'll take half marks. Rice brick. Rice, chicken, prawns, shallots, garlic, chili pepper, sweet soy sauce, K-cup manis, shrimp paste, tamarind. I tried to make the recipe once I got back to America, but we just don't have the spices. So this is like Thai fried rice. I can tell it because in Thailand, they're always fucking with cucumbers and tomatoes. Cool. Indonesia? Always Indonesia. There you go. This is what nasi goreng is, because my housemate in university made it for me, and it did not look like this at all. He was Dutch. He's not Indonesian, so it was like the Dutch variant, I guess, of nasi goreng. But it was like, what he made had like unseasoned ground beef and shit in it. It was okay, you know, considering we were like 19 or something at the time. But like, it did not look this good. Let's put it that way. I'm Dutch and we would never. He was Dutch, bro. He was like 6'5". He's the tallest person in Canada. No offense, Dylan Brooks. Idgebolitarian, welcome back. Your soft block is over. I will acknowledge your comments again. Thank you for serving out your sentence without whining about it. I appreciate it. Lamb or beef? Onions, tomatoes, celery, carrots, chickpeas, frick, vegetable oil. This is like a fucking minestrone. Ras El Hanout, isn't that like Batman's nemesis? This is, I thought it was like a mulligatawny, but maybe this is some shit from like Morocco. Oh! Or Algeria? Chorba frick. I'm Chorba frick! I'm Chorba frick! You know? Why? What does he say? He does say stuff like that. I don't know. I didn't see all the third one because I was like, this is not very good. How did we do today? Gastronomical genius. What can I say? They turned me into a chorba. Funniest thing I've ever seen. Acted. Guess the movie by the cast. Okay. That's Betty White and a man with burns who's holding a lighter. I don't know what Betty White's in except for like game shows, man. I don't know. Craig T. Nelson, okay. It's the Family Stone. Mary Steenburgen, Step Brothers. Ryan Reynolds, Mary Steenburgen, Craig T. Nelson. The Proposal. You got it. I don't know what I'm doing here, but I'll take it. Dennis O'Hara's Mr. Gilbertson. That movie's okay. I think I missed my window to really care about it. Not in a bad way, but like, what do I get? And Zendaya is Michi. That's a lot of people forgot about that. And LeBron James is fucking Gwangi, man. You know what's crazy? You wouldn't believe it. You know who number one billing is in Smallfoot? Fucking Channing Tatum. Where's Channing Tatum is Migo? Sure, Common is Stonekeeper. We all accept that, but and Channing Tatum is Migo. James Corden plays Percy. Hey, thank you, Dom Toretto, for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Who's Danny DeVito, though? He's Dorgle, dude. Migo's dad. Why did that sound like Sonic Heroes? Because the only rap song you've ever heard is Not Like Us. Okay, Michael Caine, 2000 to 2009. The Italian Job. Never mind, he's in the one from the 1960s. One word title, Alfie. 41%? I could have said Interstellar if I knew I was going to be condescended to like that, but for playing a 1960s Alfie. Are you kidding me? With Morgan Freeman, that's a tough one. I'm going to say Batman fucking Begins, bro. That's a real tricky one. Okay. Morgan Freeman, Ashley Judd. Along Came a Motherfucking Spider. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Michael Caine, 00 to 09. Children of Men. That's a given. Aaron Eckhart, 00 to 09. Now things are getting mighty interesting. I'd probably go with like, Thank You for Smorking. Probably play like a little The Dark Knight here. And then Aaron Eckhart, one word title. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, honestly. Ashley Judd, this one's pissing me off. What the hell is she even in, man? She's in Double Jeopardy. But then, like... Oh, that didn't come out 2000 to 2009. The hell is Ashley Judd done, man? How Sweet It Is popping into my head for some reason. That's not even it. My brain screwed me, man. What the hell is How Sweet It Is? Where the Heart Is. The most popular correct answer for Ashley Judd here was nothing? Nothing. Nothing got 42%. Lazarus, holy cow. Dolphin Tale 2? That's tough, man. That's a tough one. Top 63. Vulture brought the heat today, man. I haven't thought about Ashley Judd in a long time. Dark Shadows in the campy old Batman series aired on what Big Four network? NBC. General Hospital and Castle aired on what network that broke free of NBC in 1943? ABC. Okay. We take those. We take those. Spike Lee's School Days featured exterior shots of what school's red brick Graves Hall? NYU. Atlanta is home to what largest men's liberal arts college in the U.S.? Stankonia. I'm Wesleyan. I have no idea. That's probably not in Atlanta. Martin Luther King is an alum, and it sounds like something fans would shout at Hugh Laurie. Do house. Do house. Hugh Laurie, do house. More house. More house. Not do house. Daniel, thank you for the raid. I was having a great time watching the stream today before I started my stream. How did he do against the bear? In Venezuela, what grain is ground to make arepas and cachapas? Corn. We bring those back. Element 117 on the periodic table is named for what U.S. state? California. The Oak Ridge National Laboratory did grunt work for the Manhattan Project in what southern state? Tennesseeum, Kentuckyum, Texasium, Arizonium, Coloradium, New Mexiceum, Vanderbilt Institute. That's Vanderbilt is Tennessee, right? Or Georgia, Georgium, Tennessee, Tennessee. What is the element that is named after Tennessee? Tennessine? As the non-synoptic one, which gospel is missing all of Jesus' parables and the Sermon on the Mount? I'm so, religion ignorant. I don't know what half of the words mean, okay? The Gospel of Paul. Represented by a bitchin' chalice with a snake in it. Which gospel writer is sometimes also credited with the book of Revelation? It's Peter, man. For God so loved the world that he gave his only son. That's Luke. That's Austin 3:16. John 3:16, I think is the right one. John. Peter, Paul, Mary, Sharon, Lois, Bram, John, Luke, Keith. Did we get them all? 7 points on thrice is pretty bad. And Ringo. He's not even the best saint in the sermon, man. Is Ringo the best disciple? It's not. I can't get it to work, honestly. Is Ringo the best disciple in the group? He's not even the best disciple in the room. Sort these one-hit wonder songs in alphabetical order by the artist's name. Okay? Chameleonaire. Eiffel 65. Soft Cell. The Proclaimers. LMNOPQRL. The Proclaimers. What the fuck is Mo Bamba, bro? Sheck West. I didn't know that. Everything else is fine. I just didn't know Sheck West, and that screwed up the whole shebang for me. Holy cow, people love Mo Bamba, man. I had no idea. You'd know it? I bet I don't know it, man. I bet I do not know it, to be honest. You do? I think you'd be surprised. Does it go like this? Yeah. Something like that. It does sound a little bit like that. I don't know songs that sound like that, except Lollipop by Lil Wayne. I don't think I know it, man. You guys watch more Aiden Ross than me. I'm not familiar with the state of like relatively modern hip hop. I recognize the song is like 6 years old. I bet I don't know it, man. No, I don't. Well, you probably do. Well, I know. I've seen that clip where he says, is he going to get banned for listening to Slint? Yo, what the fuck? Chad, am I going to get banned? Stopping at the top and starting down. What is a higher percentage of days with high wind speeds? Tornado Alley. Higher percentage of people who are Hispanic. Texas. Less access to public schools. I'm going to say the Montana that doesn't, because Utah has Salt Lake City in it here. Higher population, Burundi or Panama. Burundi. Higher percentage of people who are Gen Alpha. I'm going to say birth rates are lower in California because of the cost of living. Easiest game of my life. Quite frankly, the easiest game I've ever seen. You look nice.
I know, I got a drip today.
Yeah, she's dripped out.
I'm dripped out.
She's dripped out.
I look like the mother.
We kind of match. We got like a little like slate versus cement kind of tone going on here. What about the pants?
I got ripped jeans.
Diesel jeans.
Not diesel jeans. Ripped jeans.
Glass of whiskey, half an Adderall, and diesel jeans. What? I always forget the third one. What's the third one?
I don't know.
Chat's gonna tell me. Pepsi bottle.
Shower.
Yeah. Shower, half an Adderall, glass of whiskey, and diesel jeans.
What was Dan's raid message?
Kevin, party of four.
Yeah, do you remember?
When Dan...
Come here. You come here.
I do remember we were eating at a restaurant at PAX. We were waiting a long time, and then someone, the maitre d' called for like a different name, party of four, and Dan went, that's us.
Yeah.
I do remember that, yeah.
And then, remember, and then we got seated, and then the server came down and then said, hey, you're not Kevin.
Dan insists it's untrue.
Which year did that happen?
I have no idea at all.
It's 2016, right?
I don't know. It sounds like it could be right.
He said it was 2012. That's the year that we met.
Yeah, it wouldn't be 2012. Could be 14, 15, or 16.
I found the pattern. When Nail gets
What the fuck would she say fuck me for?
when they get embarrassed, they want to say, hey, look, that was 10 years ago. Hey, look, that was long ago. So they want to make the year as late.
No, you know what it is? It's because I've been like a saint for like 10 years. And then when you like want to take me down a peg, you're like, remember this story from like 2013. And I'm like, I was just a little kid back then.
You're not a little kid.
She'll bring up some stuff that happened like 92% of my adult life ago. And I'm like, yeah, I renounce it. I renounce it. That's a long time ago.
I still remember the Dan's cheeky laugh when the waiter came back and then tried to be like, hey, you're not Kevin. And then they said, oh, I'm sorry, it was my honest mistake. My name is Kevin, it's the same name.
Yeah, you're like, it's too late.
Yeah,
we already ordered appetizers, sorry.
And then as soon as the waiter left angrily, he gave us the side eye laughing, like the, that. Everyone knows.
It happens. But honest, and listen, I'm not rushing to the defense of Daniel. He shouldn't have done it. But like, why didn't Kevin say, I'm here before Dan got a chance?
That is the craziest take of all time.
It's not like, on the first yell, Dan was like, I'm Kevin. Because then there's a risk of conflict, right? It was probably like the second or third yell. And then he's like, we're right here.
You're like the most, you're the true good zany wingman.
Kevin wasn't locked in. He had the responsibility of getting the table, and he dropped the ball, probably looking at his phone or something, watching a video. You can't be doing that in a busy restaurant situation. Somebody's got to keep their head on a swivel, man.
The craziest take.
Where was Kevin? So true. Catherine O'Hara in Home Alone. Again, he did something wrong, but it's funny wrong, so it's okay. And also, this is why restaurants, we gotta use the beepers. We gotta use the beepers. People, names are not a good primary key in the database because you got duplicates, man. What if there were like 3 people named Kevin all waiting for tables? Like, that's why you give them a little circle that goes bzz, bzz. Come on. Yeah, or a text on your phone or something like that. Dan, you ever play this on stream? Guess the 5 countries that export the most craft paper. I'm going to hit you with something crazy right off the bat. Finland. They got lots of forests up there. That's a surprisingly great guess, man. Can I hit you with something else crazy? We got a lot of forests up here, too. Okay, it might be 6. That's not so bad. Forested nations. Sweden. Norway? I regret everything, man. They don't need to export their lumber. They got so much oil. What was that? 72? 72? Russia. Northern Hemisphere nations with many forests. I'll take bronze on pick 5 is crazy. I can live with that. The Finland poll, it set me off on a good track right away. We take those. Austria too, huh? Missed the US? Honestly, you can't hold a candle to us when it comes to forests or lakes. So the only reason you like export more than us is because like we keep some of ours for ourselves because we'd be writing lots of stuff on paper up here. Lots of stuff on paper. Why Germany? Because they love making stuff, man. Germany loves to make things. 91% of the country is engineers. The other 9%, professional bus driver simulator streamers. Common kitchen utensils. Guess what? Spatula. Tongs. Fucking slotted spoon. That's bullshit. You never moved saucy pasta from a skillet into a Tupperware. You need a slotted spoon for that shit, man. Okay. How about a ladle? Sure, they'll accept. How about a? I don't consider a fork and a spoon to be kitchen utensils, but I guess I'm running out. How about a knife? In that case. Okay, honestly, scissors. Fuck you, dude. You don't go to Korea. You don't hang out at Gyukaku like we do. You need scissors, man. You cooking Korean barbecue? Kitchen utensils. What else you got? What's the pasta thing with the hooks on, the jellyfish thing? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? The pasta spoon? No. It's probably got a word. Yeah, the spider. It's not a strainer. It's like okay, start with a ladle and then cut a hole out the bottom and then give it some teeth. That is not a colander. There's a break in our communication somewhere. That's not a slotted spoon. A slotted spoon is a spoon with slots. I'm talking about the pasta doohickey, you know? The tooth spoon. Anyway, I'm guessing it's not going to be there. How about a vegetable peeler? That's a big one. How about a whisk? Measuring cups. Oh! And a cutting board. Ooh. Hint. Grater. We survived the Ruptal for the first time in history, man. That's huge. Chopsticks. I'm not going to mess with my wife on that one. Chopsticks and scissors. Korea broke the mold with those. Chopsticks are great. You can eat almost anything with them. They're great for flipping stuff. Scissors, beautiful for cutting meat. And also like opening packages and stuff like that. Obviously, there's a reason they put that shit in the butcher's block, okay? Now, I do wish Korea would stop fucking with the metal chopsticks. I really don't care what the reasoning is. The lacquered wooden ones are just better than the long metallic ones that are so embarrassing if you ever drop them and they clink together. Metal gets hot. Brother, you're not eating like magma, okay? Like, that's not really, that's a minor concern here. Speak for yourself. Yeah, forks are metal, but like, you know, it's because like a wooden fork, I mean, it would break. At least the way I'd be using it. But wooden chopsticks are like the way to go because you're applying force differently. You're not like sticking it into a medium and then like supporting a bunch of weight on it. You're merely like pushing on the sides of an item of food and then picking it up and putting it in your mouth. By the way, it's called a pasta ladle. There you go. Pasta ladle. Wooden chopsticks are one-time use. Honestly, you can never environment shame me ever again if you're using wooden chopsticks one time. Really, a tree got cut down just so you could like pretend that you're in Tokyo even though you're at Dragon Sushi in Ohio? That shit is criminal. How could you? Yep, guess what? I hate trees. Okay, as long as you say it, as long as you say it. I think that's it. Well, I guess we could always finish with fish still. You ever play this one, Dan? This is a fucking shark, dude. This is a whale shark. I'm going to get fish still in one today. Oh! Yes! You play VG Bandle? Nah, I'll be listening to like Paul Simon's 1986 album Graceland instead. You could catch me on fucking Pitchfork's best of the 1980s, advocating that Remain in Light should be #1 instead of Remain in 2. Or instead of #2. Schmarker, we'll call that Dulls. And then, legit great album. Dude, it's fucking crazy. I was thinking it must be weird to be Paul Simon, right? Because the dude is like 82 years old or something like that. Wonder what it's like to look back 40 years and be like, I made that shit. That's kind of crazy. Like, I look back 40 years, I'm -5 years old. He does have 2 first names. Okay, hang on. (2009) Half a Billy. Symbols on sale today, boys. Her boyfriend's a dick. He brings her to school. He'd simply kick my if he knew. This sounds like some Weezer chicanery. No, wait, there's something here. She sounds like a greeting card running out of batteries. I'm gonna know it. I know this. I can't place it, but I know it. I'm liking the counter melody. I'm liking the Samsung Galaxy phone alarm, tone number 4. Yeah, this has got like a management kind of like a, I don't think it's that, but or like a passion pit or like an owl city? Yeah! What? You're not gonna like what I was gonna say, but I'm gonna say it anyway, which is it sounds like a bad band pretending to be a good band. What I was gonna say is like it sounds like an artist inspired by Animal Collective, but with no other divine inspiration breathed into them from a benevolent creator. Dude, we listened to it. I know it's not my favorite song. I like the Postal Service. If you like Owl City, you should check out the Postal Service too. That's all I'm going to say. Even if you think that the Postal Service is a pale imitation of Owl City, which would be backwards. It's not that bad. To be self-aware, people were like, well, if this sounds so much like the Postal Service, why is the Postal Service good and you don't like Owl City? Because I'm like the kind of guy that's like, you can't just like write sweet and saccharine shit. You have to like steep it in like a literary reference or like metaphor or something like that. Otherwise it comes across a little bit like, preteen diary core. But it's fine. Like, it's a song. It's not like a prescription medicine. Like, if it needs to be like that naked so that you can feel the emotion, then so be it. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, man. I don't hate whimsy. You can catch me listening to the Olivia Tremor Control any day of the week, man. You think I don't know shit about Dusk at Cubist Castle, you piece of crap? If this is whimsy to you, your ass needs to get into some fucking Terry Gilliam, okay? Because whimsy for you is like getting a butterbeer at Universal Studios Hogwarts area. Whimsy for me is taking me on a fucking journey on Willy Wonka's boat ride. And then there's no captain, man. There's no captain wearing a purple velvet suit. Nobody's driving the boat. There's no fucking earthly way of knowing. That's what I'm saying, man. Anyway. First half remaining light or second half girly? I got to think about it. That's tough for me because like Once in a Lifetime is side one. It might be one of my favorite songs of all. Well, no, it might be side two because it's like it starts with like Born Under Punches, Cross-Eyed and Painless. I got to think about what. I like side two as well though, man. The wind in my heart, the dust in my hair. Malik takes the package to the free trade zone. I know what you taught. Side two is pretty intense. Anyway, sorry. I got lost in 1982 for a second. And I'm still there. Hi, Tomo. All right, I got to go pee. I'll be right back. See you then. Y'all, let's play some freaking Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, man. That's a fun one. Sorry, I'm still stuck in 1982. Dude, I don't know who keeps giving me gift subs to other channels, but thank you, because it makes me laugh every time when 30 days after getting the gift sub, I get the most like ooh emails from Twitch. Has anyone ever received a gift sub and then you get the fucking email, man? Your gift sub to channel name is about to expire, ... If you want to keep up the good vibes, click this button to fucking go. I've never even seen the channels that I'm getting gift sub to, man. It's like the Uber emails. Like, I don't know where these tech companies got off on the soft boy stuff. Last chance to get 5 months free when you join Uber One. This'll get him. This'll get him. He hasn't joined Uber One on the other 90 sales emails that we've sent him. It's your last chance to get 5 months free. Hey, we're just trying to reach you. Sales is a deluge? It's fucking crazy. It's crazy to me. I bought a suit at Indochino 3 years ago. They send me 2 emails a day. Surprise! In case you missed it, 2 premium suits for $759. I don't fucking care, Chris. I don't care. I have a suit. You sold it to me. I don't need another suit, man. You're the guy who sold it to me. You should know that I don't need one. Suit yourself up to 30% off online and in-store. Discover custom threads that won't break the bank. If you give blood, the Red Cross won't leave you alone. I think I'm going to start donating blood because apparently it's like a way that you can purge microplastics from your blood. And it's a good thing to do, especially like if people need it, then they'll be happy to have the blood. But I guess you're not really getting rid of the microplastics. You're kind of like just donating them to the next guy, but they got bigger problems, right? So double them and give them to the next guy. Would you push the button? You get a life-saving blood transfusion, but you get 100 more micrograms of plastic in your blood? Bro, then that's fine. Once he gets better, he can just donate the blood. Like it's a victimless crime. Until the bioaccumulation kicks in and like the dude getting the 1,000th blood transfusion is just like getting a red Lego brick shoved into his chest. Sorry, brother, it's all we got. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah, play games, that's right. Oh. Oh. You ever donate plasma for cash? Nah, in Canada you don't get, well, at least in Ontario. I can't speak for the whole country, but when I was in the habit of donating blood, they don't pay you for plasma. So I don't know if anybody like donates it or maybe they take a little bit off the top. Like when you donate. Do they pay for semen? Probably not yours, no disrespect. Not mine either. We're not Hugh Jackman. It's one of those things where it's not like the semen is worthless innately. Like, obviously it has some function, but it's more like, you know, it's a supply-demand thing. People are donating their semen for free because it feels good. So, like, they don't have to pay. Because if you were like, hey, I want $10 for this cup of cum, they'd be like, brother, we got to line up out the door. If anything, it should probably charge you like $15 to donate semen. It's the free market. You gotta pay to jack off these days. It doesn't feel that good? What are you talking about? It's like the best feeling of all time. Are you insane? It was like designed by evolution to be the best, most pleasurable release of chemicals in the human experience, man. You're doing it wrong. I don't know. It's not the best. It's like a solid 6. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? That's ridiculous. I've never done heroin, okay? I've never done meth. This is crazy that you're calling it a 6, man. A 6? It's got to be at least an... I'm not saying they're all 9s, okay? I'm saying on average, it's a 9 or a 10. The only reason I'd be saying 9 is because I want to leave like some space. It's like GameSpot circa like 2004. It's like, well, if we give them a 10, they're just going to stop trying. You guys are crazy, man. You're insane. I'm sorry. I once had a grilled cheese mac and cheese. That was like a 9. You've lost your mind, man. You've lost your mind. No, I'm eating more sandwiches than the average person, but listen, we can't talk about it. This is just weird. All right, we're so back. We have a win, as you can see, on the deck of hearts. I think I should... Where do I like to be? I think I like to be like here. I eat like 4 grilled cheeses a week. That's a lot. I'm not mad at you, but that's a lot. Let me do clubs deck here, okay? Clubs deal extra damage. Place your bet. Play it safe or double down. Advantage is harder to get. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to play it safe right now. I don't know. I don't think I'm that kind of guy. Yet. Edit your ID in the corner. I think it's too late for that. I made a mistake. I should have done it earlier, okay? Okay, first off, we're just playing blackjack. Who took a bite out of my 4, man? This is like when you buy a book from a used bookstore, and then like there's a tooth mark in one of the pages, and you're like, who the hell took a bite out of Jacob Tutu and the Hooded Fang, man? I guess there's... every class had like one kid who was biting stuff, but I didn't realize that it was like not just desks. It goes to books and stuff too. Oh, come on with this 22. 16 beat 13. We got a freeze on that one, unfortunately. 12. Stop putting me on 12, you piece of junk. This is crazy, man. 16. Calm. Oh my God. I can't beat him, man. He's unstoppable. I got a freeze on 16. He's unstoppable. 20. Oh my God, he got 21. Can you get a life? 20? Oh my God, he can't be beaten, man. Oh, there we go. 2 damage. He's almost dead. 18. I'll take 1 damage. I can live with 1 damage. 13, we hit. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. They didn't include hold R, so we're just sending it. 19, freeze me. 20, freeze me. We made it, boys. Now it gets easier. On play, lock, then move a card from your foe's draw pile to your draw pile. Every time that card is discarded, lose 5 chips. Jimbo kind of screwed us last time. Jack of all trades is all suits at once. That seems pretty good. If we get a blackjack with it, we'll heal, get shields, do extra damage, and get money, I'm going to take Jack of all trades. I think it's a safe play. Hot Chip. Start with 1 advantage. On burning a card, gain advantage. Chipmunk. On start of encounter, gain 3 advantage. Advantage persists between encounters. I'm going with the 3 start, man. And take me up against the drunk. The game doesn't really kick in until we get a little further, you know? We're still, like... We only have, like, none cards that we can interact with. Get smoked, idiot. 5, -2, or a 3. Honestly, I want the momentum from a good early card. Lock any of your played cards, then burn this card. Sure, sure. I mean, locking like an 11 or even a 10 as our first card might be kind of sick. Toss a chip to your dealer. So true. You burned my 10. How could you? You're on 13. You're on 17. I'm on 20. I freeze on that. I'm on 20. I freeze on that. I'm on 11. Oh, freeze me a 3. 20, we freeze on that. Freeze on that thing. When the Tua Hawk's back, my man. You know what? I'll take a little damage. Gotta do what I gotta do. 14, we hit. 15 v 16. I'll stand, you're gonna bust. Easiest win of my life. Leaving card. On handy, comes to your hand. On play, quick discard all current cards in your hand, then draw up to the same number of cards to your hand. On discard, burn. Claw. Increases the damage. Oh, sorry, scratch. Increases the damage of all your other scratch cards by 2 this encounter. Nah, man. Nah. Handy. Quick discard. On played, quick discard all. This is gonna be useless. I'm taking this. A round up. I can live with a round up. And give me a drink. I drink and I know things. Let's take 6 damage. Remove, add a loyalty card and remove a 7. We'll get HP later. Hopefully. Take me to the counterfeiter. And then decrease the value, please, of my 2. Decrease the value of my 3, and then leave. Remove an 8, brother. 7 is a factor of 21. Guys, you don't multiply in blackjack. You add the cards together. When it comes to addition, 8 is also a factor of 21. 8 plus 13, 8 plus 12 plus 1, 8 plus 11 plus 1 plus 1, 8 plus 11 plus 2, 8 plus 10 plus 3, 8 plus 10 plus 2 plus 1, 8 plus 10 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. No, he's spitting? What do you mean it's a factor? We don't have any other... It's not like we have 3 7s in our deck, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. You've lost your mind. You're the one who's out, Gabi. You're out of your mind. 10 v 10, 16 v 16, I stand, you bust. $18, 16, 16, real 16, I freeze, we go 17. I'll probably stand on 20. Loyalty card. 14 v 19, you gotta hit on that. Oh, freeze, freeze a 1, bro. Hit me again. Whatever, worth busting. It's worth losing half my HP for that. 11, 21. I fucking knew it. If only my Jack of Trades was out there. Credit card. Discard. On discard, play a -11 of diamonds. So this is like an anti-bust. I can live with that. We got so much advantage. We got to be able to play some cards from hand too. Let me stay a night. It would be nice to heal. 65 chips to heal 15. That's not a lot, man. Hit me. No! My sleeve! You took my sleeve, bro. And now I have your business card, and you have another business card. It's all very confusing. Anyway, we got blackjack, and you're dead because I do double damage with clubs. What is this? Lock picking card. Exploit. Unlock every locked card, then discard them. Ace of spades, throwing card. On play, deal damage equal to your shield, then move this card to your foe's side. I'm taking another look. Flash card. We need something to do with our advantages. That was the boss? The Fool. Swap played and discarded with foe. Exploit while busted. Hit button becomes re-enabled for 1 hit. I guess, okay, hang on. Replace all your jacks with kings and then burn. Exploit while busted. Hit button becomes re-enabled. I guess like you would want to hit again and then maybe get something that you could work with, like a negative. I don't know, man. It is a 0. This, I'm like, I don't want to replace my jacks. I guess I'll take strength and maybe we could build into it because it is a 0 cost anyway. And take me, we've already gone up. Take me down. I think we're going to lose though. Stop drawing sleeve first. 15 v 20. Fuck you, man. I'm on 6 life. Huitu. I got to use some advantage here. 13. This turns into a 7. We don't really need the blackjack. I'll settle for the win. We do have 14 advantage, don't get me wrong, but I need to heal, I need like some hearts. Credit card will be a negative 11 of diamonds. 15. 23. Oh, on discard, play a negative 11 of diamonds. That doesn't help me at all, man. I died. They're going to kill me on this turn. You can advantage loyalty card? Yeah, but loyalty card just gives you a blackjack, right? Is it a blackjack of hearts, or is it a blackjack of... I guess it is a blackjack of hearts because you put hearts on it. Yeah, that makes sense. So this is why I want to play it safe, because I feel like the club, the non-heart decks are like harder to work with because you don't get the built-in like HP regen, at least early. Oh, you are a sack of crap, man. This is a sack of crap. 15. What do you want from me? Okay, you're cooked. Queen of Hearts. Have the value of any played card this encounter. Bounce card. Credit card knife. Exploit, lose 5 chips, deal 5 damage. Increase the chip cost of this card by 5 for this encounter. But we can only do it while it's out there. But that seems pretty nice. I've never used it before. Hot chip and chip off the old block. Okay, hot chip. When you burn a card, gain an advantage, which is going to be tough for us to do. But we start with 1. Okay, that's right. You burned my 10, bro. 12, you got a hit. Oh my god. 21. You're dead. You are dead, yes. Get smoked, kid. We need burn cards. On hit, play a 1 of a random suit. Interesting. Very interesting. You don't burn. You know what? Scratch me this time. Scratch me. Take me to the drunk. Blackjack? You're worth 2. 13. Hit me. No! He still stands on what? Stands on 13. I should have stayed, man. 22 for 22. Nice rules card, idiot. Disastrous. Can I get a burn, please? Can I get a burn card? I like Diamond in the Rough. It counters shield builds. Let's stay a night. I'm going fancy room, dude. I need the heals. Let's have a drink, bro. And then I can only do beer and a shot. I can't afford the house special. Beer and a shot. And you know what? Just for you, we're cutting an 8 this time instead of a 7. Because 7 is a factor. I can't. I don't have the chips required to modify a card, I'm sorry to say. Okay. Be the janitor. 10? 10. 1 damage. Boy, lose 5 chips, deal 5 damage. I freeze you? I freeze you. You're dead. Your life is over. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Northern Lion from Bangladesh. You got me confused with the wrong guy. If you've been talking to an NL and he says that he's from Bangladesh, he might be a nice guy, but that is not me. I am from Myanmar originally, and I travel back home now and then. Ask me anything about Myanmar. Used to be Burma. That's a big one. People oftentimes ask about that. Where is it? Southeast Asia. Largest export? Tungsten. Capital? Tegucigalpa. GDP? Yep. Yep, it's got it. Hang on, I gotta think about this. I don't want to lose 21 chips every time I play this. I know it does 5 damage, but still. I don't like the Costco card either. I'm sorry to say. I need some burn cards, man. I need some burn cards. Give me a 10 of nothings. That's a real card. I can't say that. Give me nothing instead. I'm skipping this junk. I'm on 3. I'm on 13. Oh, man. How dare you? I'm on 0. I'm on 0. Facing 20. Okay. Diamond in the rough does nothing. Claws ruining your life. You busted. Free damage. Exploit, lose 5 chips, deal 5 damage. Actually, their biggest export is gas. Yeah, I mean, they exported like a lot of it when I left. So good for them. Brother, I think I think I just gotta play the hearts. I think I gotta play the hearts deck. I don't think I'm cut out for any of these other decks. How about a burn? On discard burn, now we're talking. Handy. On play, it's an instant tie. On discard burn, end gives us advantage. Come on, give me a good card. Upside down, please. On healed, deal quick damage equal to the amount healed. On play, set card values to their base value, then burn all cards created this encounter. Well, there's a little synergy there. I think we gotta try this. I don't know if we create many cards per encounter, but the burn synergy could give us like infinite advantage, which is something we could play with maybe. Honestly, the only way I've been able to beat other decks is by stacking some hearts on them. I guess that's a good idea. Like, I'm always like, I'm guilty of like, oh, like the base card is not cool. So like, I gotta mix it up. I'm going for it, man. I don't care. I'm going for it by standing. But like, yeah, I guess adding like some level of hearts to the deck early if you're not rolling the hearts deck to begin with makes a lot of sense. I can see your point. 17, I freeze on that. Been a little annoying. That's fine. We're on 11. That's a good place to be. We're on 14. That's not. We're on... Okay, you know what? Instant tie. I thought it was an instant tie. I'm dead again. Oh my gosh, dude. It's crazy. We were gonna die anyway, or we were gonna be on 1 HP. Okay, clubs again. Play it safe. Don't be afraid to add some spades or some hearts to your deck. Change your ID. You're a man in your 30s asking me to go to the character creator and make it bald. Have you ever stopped and taken stock of where you're at in your life right now? Is this what you thought you'd be doing when you were like 15, 16 years old? Just changing the cartoon picture so it resembles the guy that's equally cartoonish down here? Okay, fine. Save and quit. I don't want to squander this one. Alright, I gotta be honest, that was worth it. CryptoPunks could never. It's school picture day. Do you want lasers or simulated library books? Lasers. I got a lot of simulated library books. Vibes are back on, man. Oh, never mind. Vibes are off. $17 to $18. He's doing chip damage, man. He's doing chip damage. It's kind of crazy somewhere in, like, Cinema City, California. There's probably a dude named Chip Damage, huh? 97. Now we're talking. On play, take 3 damage, then deal 2 damage for every king you currently have. On play, set a random value from 6 to 10, exploit to lower it. I think I like the idea of the grave card, and it's a spade. Broken chip. Either player busts, gain an advantage. Start with 1 advantage. Oh, chip in a bottle! Start with 1 advantage if your foe has not stood. If you stand, you gain advantage if they've not stood. Okay. I can live with that. We're on 11, 13, 22, you sack of crap. They hadn't stood, though, so I got some advantages. Have they stood? I don't know. They did not stand. They busted, which means we get advantage. Not that we have anything to do with it. I guess we could use it on our grave card. We're on 18. Hit me. Oh, no, I busted. Can't exploit it twice, huh? I was going to do a little trap, and I was going to have the graveyard go and put us lower so that we could then trick them. But they're a computer. They didn't get tricked easily, unfortunately. 61 HP, we can work with that. Oh my god, you drew the card that was on the motherfucking top of it. Are you stupid? You needed to draw less than 10, man. Yes! Get on, kid. There's the trap. Let me see a good card here. What is this? Plate of S card, go. On stand, rounds up, then grant shield equal to its value. On exploit, lock. At the start of the next round, unlock. It's a spade, too. We can make it work. Give me the gambler. You go to 20, I can go to 21. I'm going to stand so I get advantage, even though I take 4. The advantage helps us get some S-card go combo here. And it turns out we would have busted. You're on 23. I'm going to spend an advantage to play it. You've stood, which means we're not getting our advantage back. But then I can lock it, stand. We gain a little shield. And you're a round up card, which is very valuable for me. Unless we hit 23, in which case, like, that's really bad. Obviously. You know what? Just get some hearts, bro. He's stood already. Just get some hearts. You don't need to get greedy with it. Just get out of here. 29 HP. On stand, your foe stands. And we want to stand early. Actually, this seems like an incredible get. Because we'll stand before them and force them to stand. And we'll gain XP off of it. Or not XP, but advantage. 17. Stand. stand. Come on, brother. You stand on 17. Fuck you, dude. You burn my shit? You're on 17, so you stand. I got a hit, man. I got a hit. Oh, I'm dead, dude! Okay, we gotta go back to playing this with the hard deck, man. I don't have the skills necessary to do what they're asking me to do here. Okay, so call this Dungeons 1. That was like a disaster. Try again, but like, we're just gonna go hearts, man. Because like, this is ruthless. You'll develop in time. Condescending ass question that confuses learning how to play a video game with like an actual skill. Okay, thank you for the kind words though. Take my 4 damage happily. 20, 22. I'll stand. 20. I'll stay. There we go. Fuck you, you suck. That's more like it, okay? RSVP card. Deal 8 damage if your foe has not stood. Now that seems crazy. It's worth an 8. Give me that immediately. Interact. Take 3 damage, gain 1 advantage. Probably something that we could do with our heart deck. That's an interesting idea, man. That's an interesting idea. You just have to play really conservatively. Yeah, but like, it's hard when you're on... I mean, I guess I'm complaining about the rules of blackjack. It's just hard when you're on like a 12 and they're on like a 19. So you're like, I could lose, you know, 7% of my health, which is a lot. Then there's what, like a 80% chance that I'm not gonna bust? I gotta hit the button. Then you bust and you take like triple the damage and you're like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, like early on, you don't have enough like fixing to change it, like to really like, you know, bend the game to your will. You gotta go for the bust or it'll hurt you later. Wait, hang on. If I stand, you take 8 damage. Get owned. Club of 4s. If you have a score of at least 17, deal 4 damage, but only on hit. 13 of spades. On play, quick discard any played card. Okay, I can work with that. Discard an opponent's good card. I think that's a good way to describe it. Maybe it is a reverse roguelite. The more you play, or the longer a run gets. Are you kidding me, man? The longer a run gets, the easier it gets. I guess that happens a lot in roguelites, now that I think about it. I'm standing on 15. I don't care. Give me the chip damage. We're playing conservatively. I'm standing on 16. I don't care. Okay. I will discard your 6. Get out of here. Now you got a 3. Bet you feel stupid. How about blackjack? I'm on 21. It's a blackjack. And by standing, I hit you for 8 damage. No, never mind. I already stood. I hit you for 2. 20. We stand. We stand and do 8 damage. And then we kill them. It's just that easy. I like an ace up your sleeve. See, now with the hard deck, you're like, it's like playing as Azazel, man. Like, we're balling here. I mean, I could hit you for 8 by, like, standing. Oh, you haven't stood, so I'm going to hit you for 8, and then I'm going to hit you for 1. We stand. We got to play conservatively. Azazel's for wimps? Excuse me, bro. Azazel's like the Lord of Darkness or something. I don't really know about all that. It's not going to be the best hand. Unless we get Ace of Spades early. 5 is not what you want to see. 15 is not what you want to see. 2, 12, Ace of Spades in hand. And we could draw anything next. 1, 2, 3. 3 cards out of like 10 cards kill us. I take those odds. 3 cards out of 9 cards kill us. I take 4 damage. 19, we freeze on that. Get owned. Do automatic cat feeders work for anybody else? My cat keeps pawing at it, trying to get it to turn early. I'm not trying to instigate the Butlerian jihad, and even if I was, I don't think like automatic cat feeders would be first on the list. But I will say the closest I get to ever feeling like the main character of Fight Club and thinking that the things I own end up owning me is the more automatic shit I buy that you don't plug in, but instead runs on batteries. Because now, instead of like a bowl that you pour cat food in, you've got like a device that you have to shove 2D batteries in. And they last a long time, but at the same time, like you're on the Duracell subscription service at that point. I'd rather just give them a normal bowl, which is what we went back to. I just give them a normal bowl and then just scoop food into it, and when the food's empty, I put more food in it. You can get rechargeable batteries? Yeah, now your whole life is like a fucking Satisfactory machine. You know, you got a battery room with reusable batteries. Hey, honey, did you put the batteries in the recharger? Hey, no, you should always put them in the recharger as soon as you got lots of shit to do, man. Why don't you just put the food into the bowl? That's too much, man. It's like, it's crazy to me that there's like, I feel like sometimes with convenience, we take like 2 steps forward and then 2 steps back, which is, you may note, takes you to the same place. There are some convenience appliances that you don't have to worry about that. The air fryer is an exception to the rule, okay? Hi, Tomo. The air fryer is convenient. It's faster and better than other kitchen appliances. Being able to like reheat food nicely without having to preheat my entire oven to like 300 degrees Fahrenheit is a beautiful thing. It only takes like 90 seconds. Dishwashers are great. Dishwashers are fantastic. And I'm sure if you use a blender to make a smoothie, your ass doesn't want to go back to like a mortar and pestle or something. That shit would probably take you like 20 years to make your breakfast, okay? So I don't fuck with the blender, but I respect the blender. But like, we've got also like an automatic soap dispenser. What I find is that at first you're like, oh, this is cool. I don't need to like push the handle to get soap. I just put my hand under it. But then what ends up happening is I move a plate too close to it, and then it like spits the soap onto the plate, or it spits the soap just into the sink because it missed the plate. Or like I'm trying to wash my hands, and when I reach for the towel, I trigger the motion sensor, and now I've got dish soap on my hands instead of hand soap when I just washed my hands. And then like every 3 weeks, it's like I'm fucking low on batteries. And I'm like, how can you be low on batteries? All you do is go... That's it, man. And then this motherfucker takes like 4 AA's, and it's crazy. Like I'm every 6 months I'm going to London Drugs battery recycling with like a Ziploc bag full of Duracells, man. And it has an app? Not yet, but I'm sure one day. My garage door has an app. It always makes me laugh when I forget if I close the door, and then I like log into my garage door monitoring app, and it's like, the weather is 17 degrees Celsius. And I'm like, who the fuck cares? You're a door. You don't need that shit, man. It has like a day-night cycle on the app that's like, it's nighttime. And I'm like, I know, man, I got Windows. It's like, I hope you're having a nice night. And I'm like, the fuck you do, robot? Like, also, there's probably a use case for it, but it's always trying to like get me to put my garage door on like an automatic cycle. It's like, did you know you can set a routine for your garage door so you don't have to like open and close it manually? I'm like, what are you talking about? I press a button when I'm leaving the house, and I press a button when I come back. I can't put my life on an automatic garage door schedule. Have you lost your mind? Anyway, sorry. Kanban card. Move one of the bottom 3 cards from your drop. I would love to have cards in my hand. Then we can play off this advantage, and then we get extra life by getting blackjack off the cards that we got from the bottom of our drop pile. He's a genius, man. He's a genius. I have mine set to close at night. Okay, that's actually like the great and possibly the only use case that I can see. Just have it be like, if it's 10 p.m., close the door if it's not already closed. Anybody who has their garage door on an automatic open, though, I think you gotta just bite the bullet and give like your mother-in-law a house key or something. Would you like to add these to your deck? Let me see here. What am I doing? Blood Donor card is a little spicy. Foresight 1. I do like Lightning Bolt. Deal 3 damage. We have like a direct damage, but SD card is pretty good too. On play, move top card from drop. Like, the more cards we have in hand, the better it is, especially because we have unlimited advantage if we can heal. We can get another one? Let's get Foresight as well then. Why is Twitch trying to do stories like Instagram? Line goes up, man. You know how it is. Same shit, different day, ain't nothing good in the hood. I'd run away from this bitch and never come back if I could. You know what I'm trying to say? You locked my ace up my sleeve? I'm on 10. I have an ace in my hand. This is the perfect situation, man. This might kill your ass, dude. I interact, take 3 damage, play my ace, have blackjack, stand, heal for 2, and hit you for 14. Quick discard any played card. That's what's going to come up next. Okay. So I did 3 damage to you. Hit and discard your 10, because I like being on 11 in blackjack, because I'm a different kind of beast. And then stand. Okay, we got vibes again, man. We're kind of rolling. Yellow card. I do like yellow card. Being able to remove our opponent's like win condition is pretty nice. I'm rebuilding like the deck we won with, I'm realizing. But that's kind of like classic roguelite-ishness. Okay, 7 in hand. Love to see that. We're on 11. Ace up, so we're on 11 again. Yellow card. Honestly, I don't want to see you play my lightning bolt. Choose card to discard. I'm on 12. Are you worth 1? Why do... Oh, yellow card's worth 1. I'm going to discard my yellow card so that I can be on 11 again. 15! How dare you, man? Kanban card. Choose a card to move into your hand. We already have an ace in our hand. Let's take a 5. Take damage. Play your ace. Stand, obviously. We heal for a lot, and we kill you. Now we're talking. Whale card. Lose 21 chips, deal 5 damage. That's hard. On play, permanently rounds up. On stand, add 5 booster packs if you're at 21 or higher. On discard, burn if value is at least 21. It's just a lot of reading. Sorry. You know how it is. Judgment. On play, add a fresh copy of a burned card to your draw pile. On play, lock. At the start of the next round, burn this card, force foe to stand. Wheel of Fortune. On play, spin the Wheel of Fortune, receive a gift. The easiest choice of my life. It's perfect. Huge. 13 v0, I hit. Soft 13, I hit. Soft 17, I stand. I don't know the difference between soft and hard. It's always been a problem for me. You beat me by 1, whatever. I snooze on that. 19, we stand. You already won going down? I thought I won going up because I got the damn membership card. Whatever. I mean, we're in it for the long haul. This is our classic setup. Chili pepper. Dipped in Mama Liz's Ace of Hearts oil, which means we're healing like a son of a gun. 21 heals. 12. What do you, we don't know what you're gonna be. On play, selects a number 1 to 10. Okay, I'll take a risk on this one. Play it. What do you want? What do you want to be? A 2? Get a life, man. What are you worth? 8? You still want to be a 2? Put it in your hand. I would love a 6 in my hand. Hit me again. You sack of crap. Oh! Stand kills him? Wait, I know that I read a card that had that, but why does Stand kill him again? The next card you play this round becomes a random diamonds card. I skip on that. I'm not fucking with that. RSVP deal. Oh, RSVP deals 8. That's right, if you stand before them. You're absolutely right. What do I want in my hand? Having the ability to discard a card could screw my opponent or save me. Looks like it's gonna save me, people. Let's take 3 damage. Discard. Wait, combat card is worth 0. Discard are 3. We go to 20. I'll live with that. $12. You want to be a 7. Hit me again. Oh, you sack of crap, man. 12 is pissing me off. I'm going to hit you for 8, man. Oh, I don't have RSVP. He busted. You need the card. That's right. You need the card. Queen in the hand. Love that for us. This is a great opportunity to Chipotle Pepper. Ace. Stand. You get hit for 8. Then you're going to get hit for the 21. 13th in line for the pharmacy. Be like, dude, you know what's crazy? Is that my daughter is giving me eye rolls now for things that happened in her lifetime. Just driving me crazy. Like, we were in a grocery store on the weekend, and they had the circles on the ground that were like, you have to stand here to stay, like, 2 meters away. And she was like, Dad, what are these? And I was like, oh, back during, like, the pandemic, in the grocery store, like, you weren't supposed to get close to anybody else so that you didn't spread the flu to anybody else. And sometimes you even had to, like, wait in line to get into the grocery store. Remember that? You would be like, hey, I just need to go pick up some apples. And then you'd wait in line for like 30 minutes until a security guard was like, you're clear to go. And then you'd like walk in and grab the apples. And if you like cleared your throat, people were looking at you like you were Charles Manson. And she's like rolling her eyes. She's like, I know, I know. I'm like, this shit was momentous, okay? That was only 4 years ago. This is not like back in 1937, like a can of Coke used to be 2 for 1 penny or something like that. Like, this shit was in very recent memory. Anyway, sorry. I guess I would happily take 3 damage, play this, and then ruin your life. I got like 11 shield. That seems pretty good. I'll stand. That's just too scary for a guy like me. What card would I like in my hand? I would like Lightning Bolt in my hand because it's worth 11. Take a little damage. Play a Lightning Bolt. Oh, baby. You take damage. I stand. We both got 21, you piece of crap. Nowadays, people are back to just coughing on each other. Yep. What? It's alright, we take 3. We stand on those. Yes, sir. 19B, 18, we take those. I'm going to hit once. I hit again. You're going to stand there. Whatever. I'll take the shield damage to do 8 damage to you with RSVP. Discard yourself. Now. Get owned, kid. 13, I hit. No! You know what? We got lots of potential healing here. Play a single ace, stand on him. We take those 20 heals. There's 21 chips, deal 5 damage. I mean, ace, you know what? Give me an ace of hearts, man. I'll take that. Does he know he can look at his draw pile? Why you card watching, bro? Beautiful. You know what's crazy? You ever see this shit? I'm on 21. You know what you do on 21? Hit me. Sir, I suggest you stay. Or also like to live dangerously. Okay. You get kicked out of the casino for that one. You know what's funny is that, like, blackjack has the vibe of, like, it's everybody against the dealer. But if you think you're on the team with the old lady next to you, wait until you hit on something you're not supposed to hit on and then take a card that she feels is rightfully hers, even though the shit is a random number generator. She's gonna put out a fucking hit on you, bro. She'll be like, you took my jack! If you're on 12 and the person to your left is on 11 and not many face cards have been played near the start of the hand, you stand to be polite so that the person left of you has a better chance to get the 10. Gambling is so funny. Choose card to move to the top of the foe's draw pile. All right. Guess what, buddy? You're on 13. Enjoy having a 13. Oh, you stood. Whatever. Get wrecked. I mean, you're not going to be stoked you drew a 13. That's like the worst number to be stuck on, man. I didn't come here to make friends. Give me an ace, dude. It's always nice to have an ace in the hand. I would just freeze on that one. Doesn't bother me. There's no rush, man. What's the... Choose a card to move to the top of your foe's draw pile. I did not bust, you piece. I'll draw. You take 8 and 8. Get owned. You had aces? Yeah, but I have to take 3 damage to play the aces, man. We can just slow play them. No reason to give something up for free. Exploit. Lose 21 chips. Burn your most recently played card and this card. You had shield? Yeah, we won anyway, man. Like, there's no reason to give up something for nothing. We didn't have to give up the shield, and we still won. Change the suit of any card in your draw pile to any normal suit for this encounter. It is the Indochino emails. Oh, that is a great card. On stand, rounds up 4 fucking times. That's crazy. Give me this is the best mini game in the whole kid and caboodle. Of course I will buy a chip coin. Diamond hands. Nah, man. No. Boring. I sell and I buy something more exciting. No, you won't catch me. You won't catch me selling yet. This is diamond hands. I'm not selling until I go 20x. No, I'm not doing it. Not doing it. No, you're not gonna break me. You're not gonna break me. Not gonna break me. And now this is the point where you're like, I forget I even had it. If it just goes up to 20% of what I originally put in, then I'm okay. If it just goes up to 20% of what I originally put in, then we got nothing to worry about. That one stings. And sell. Oh man. Give me some loot boxes. Pay 99 chips. I can't afford to be addicted to gambling anymore, man. Let's play some blackjack instead. Me explaining to my accountant how I lost 90% of my net worth on something called fucking like Chihuahua coin. What do I want into my hands? I mean, I guess I'd always love to see a Wheel of Fortune in my hands. You busted, you idiot. What's wrong with you? I'm gonna hit you for 8 and you probably bust anyway. Guaranteed, man. Listen, boys, this one's just a gimme. Take 3 damage, exploit, you get a 21 heal. Never want to see that ace again. Get wrecked. You're at 29. You're not very good at this, are you? You know what? I'm going to give you another chance. I'm going to put you back on 12. There you go. You deserve that. I regret it a little bit. Why? I don't know. This is funny. I'll freeze you on that one. Ace in the hand. Me again. Ace in the hand. We're on. You're like pure ass at this. No disrespect. Yeah, I was content maxing. I kind of like the Kanban card. I think the Kanban card goes crazy. I don't know what it's all about. I'm more about like the content card, but that's a different sort of thing. Card removal 1. Never want to see a 9 again. Card removal 2. Can't afford it, sorry. Dracula. We will continue posting until NL acknowledges that Lucario is fucking sick. I got no problem with Lucario, I suppose. Wow, he lost his win condition on draw 2. I will say, people think I'm a Pokemon hater. I'm not. I went to the card shop with my daughter on maybe Friday. And I wanted to get her a couple packs of Pokemon cards because she's interested in them right now. She mostly likes the pictures. So I said, hey, here's where I made my mistake. I don't know the sets, right? So I said, hey, give me 2 packs of Evolving Wilds. And the clerk's eyes kind of like did like that. And then when they were ringing me up, they were like, that'll be like $23.99 or something like that. And I was like, what the hell? $23.99. Evolving Skies, that's it. Evolving Skies. And I was like, what? I just ate it. I didn't realize it. Then I checked the receipt. Then I checked online. The Evolving Skies are $12 a pack, man. It was like I accidentally bought like Modern Masters or something like that. That's honestly a pretty good price for that in Canadian. It pissed me off though, because like I never know what to like how to look for the prices of the cards. Because like in Magic, you're just like you write the name of the card and then it's like that card's worth 3 cents. But you ever like type in the name of a Pokemon, it brings up 400 different printings of the card, and then there's like this one's VMAX, this one's GMAX, this one it's been printed in 14 different sets. This one's got alt art, this one's full art, this one's got hollow, this one's got hollow but only in the box, this one's got hollow but only on the borders, this one's got alt art, this one's got like it's insanity, man. They need to bring back Beckett. We take those any day of the week. Magic's doing this now too. Even the mighty have fallen. Look at the engine we got this guy in. It's over for you, buddy. You can just buy bulk for kids. Well, I also got her one of those like packs that the store makes, where it's like it's got one card on the front. And then like a bunch of, it's bulk, let's be honest. But it's like $3 for 20 cards or something like that. She found one, she was like, oh, I like this Caterpillar. And I was like, first off, that's Weedle. But sure, I'll get you that too. I mean, she's not playing with them anyway. What does she care? And then I bought her a single Pikachu because it was $1 per single. Maybe I got ripped off by 50 cents, but it's a picture of her favorite Pokemon. So, I'll be your 8.
Attention for all currently played kings.
No. Give me a foil 11 in the hand. Like, that's amazing. Sandy's Casino, 1 free drink. You're definitely right. I did go in this direction. Because I fought Azazel. Wow, that's beautiful. Basically, I own you. Take a Wheel of Fortune. Thanks for the shield. I'm still on 0. I'm still on 0. I'm on 11. You've busted. We're gonna win again, man. What do I want in my hand? I'd rather have an ace in my hand than have to pay to play an ace in the sleeve, which would then give me an ace in my hand. I mean, I feel like you'd be silly to not... Well, I guess I didn't have to take the damage because I could play this for free. Okay, yeah, stand on this. It would be crazy to bring your own ace to the blackjack table, man. Okay, we accept the tie here. You know what? I'm going to pay my shield to play Wheel of Fortune. What did it do? What did it do? It put another Wheel of Fortune in my... East, add another Wheel of Fortune to your draw pile. I don't want to fuck with this rules card, let's be honest. Stand me. Yes, they will take you into the back room and beat you to death. They really do that shit in Ganonakwe, man? That seems like too much. I don't know what to discard. I guess discard a 2. You haven't even stood yet, so take 10 and then take another 8. On play, add a random queen to your hands. I love adding more hearts to the deck. I'm not going to deny it. Just an earthquake in LA? How you doing in LA? I understand the morbid humor. People that live in places where earthquakes happen a lot, they're always like, ain't nothing but a peanut. That was only like a 6.5. And they get the right to do that because one day, it might not be LA, it might not be Portland, it might not be Seattle, it might not be Vancouver, but one of us is going to get like a 9.2, and we're going to be glad we made the jokes while we could, okay? Poker player. I felt it, but I thought someone was just rolling a cart down the hall. Alright, so not a horrific earthquake then, that's good. It's crazy. Give me a 2. If we get stuck on 19, we got a free blackjack. Holy cow. He's a genius. Hit me. This is a guaranteed 21, bro. Even if they did hit me with the burn notice. What, I got a yellow card in my hand? What am I gonna do with that shit, man? It's worth, I guess it's worth something, right? It's worth 1. So if I get to 20, I can play it? I can't believe it. There's no need for this, but that's what you get for putting that shit in my hand, okay? Exploit, deal 5 damage and burn. I can see the value. Honestly, I think I'm skipping. I like where my deck's at right now. I'm happy. Take me to the crown and anchor. And then, I'm all in, boys. A face card might help your quest. King of Clubs, Master of 1. Play a 1 of a random suit. Exploit, close the box and set it to 0. If already closed, open the box, set it to 10 of a random suit. Sure, sign me up. I need the money. Yes! Holy, I don't need the heal. I would love to remove and maybe add a spades card. Blessed. Excuse me, old baseball card is disgusting. You get 10 advantage, and like this, it might be one of the best cards in the game. Gain 10 advantage on discard, burn it? Like, that's ridiculous. Come on. Come on. Okay, I'm leaving. Never heard of a shortcut before? Well, well, well. Are you hearing the chips, man? And I don't mean Doritos. Take your luck to a real casino? I don't really mess around with that stuff. That's 21. I don't know. I listen. I'm not a perfect person. That's amazing. I never meant to do those things to you. You ever listen to Hoobastank? But like, I feel blessed that like, at the very least, I definitely was not hit with like the gambling addiction bug. That's a high roll. 13. You know what? This is worth 0. Wait, I'm play move 1 of the bottom 3. Okay, I like it. I'm willing to take a hit here. 500 hours in Balatro. Balatro's not gambling. There's no stakes, man. You're worth 8. That's crazy. There's gold stakes? Okay, well... You got me with that one. I can't dispute that. Oh, I have 11 advantage. Why was I taking damage for no reason? I don't need to mess with the chili pepper, man. 13? 18? I'll take 2. I'll live with that. 22? It's the first time I've been hit in 100 years. Stop touching your chili pepper. You're shitting yourself. I'm not. I can smell it already. Stop. What? 21? I said love to have a foil 11 in my hand and then just match your 21 with a 21 of my own. I'm a different kind of beast. I'm addicted to the shindig. I know what you're talking about. Chart Topper says I want to win big. Like fucking choose not a life of intimidation. Fisticuffs led to the reservation or something like that. This chapter's gonna be a close one. Smoke rings. I know you want to blow some. Oh! Use my hands for everything but steering. Something like that. Move one of your played or discarded cards to the top of your foe's draw pile. I understand how we could do something with that. I'm always happy to see an ace though. I don't even think you need to think about it. Oh my god, it's Rain Man, dude. It's not fair. He knows what cards are coming. He stands on 19 though? Brother. Oh my god, he's got 3 pies in the deck, dude! Of course he's gonna get to 21. I gotta stand on that. This motherfucker's really out here saying like hot water burn baby and shit. Never mind, you're cooked. Lightning bolt in my hand. It's over for you, mister. $13. You become a 4. 15. 15. 15. Let me think about this. I'll exploit, take 3 damage, turn you into a 4. That way I take 1 instead of 5. Net positive. 15v20. You hate to see it? PvP in this game would go crazy. Don't mind if I do. Holy, what, 1 second here, we're popping. I'm still on 0. Wait, we have a 10. You busted and I got a 10. Do 3, play this, stand me. Be 16. We stand, it's over, buddy. Butter. I don't know, honestly, the more Slay the Spire I play, the more I'm like, making your game single player only is a beautiful flex. I definitely want the Queen of Chess. You don't need multiplayer if the game's perfect. I'm falling in love with Slay the Spire again, man. It's a beautiful thing. Okay, a second look at these cards. King of Gold. Yeah, we know. Yeah, but it's good. It's not just good, it's like the greatest game made in the last 5 years for me. And now that I think about it, I think that it's maybe like 8 years old. I really think I could like play it forever. And they're making a second one? I know. It's got the Spelunky thing for me, which is like, they shouldn't make a second one because the first one's perfect, but I mean, Spelunky 2, is it better than Spelunky 1? Who cares? Like, it's as good and it's more Spelunky. They did a great job with it. I don't know what I don't want to pay you 55 chips for this. Pit Boss. Lightning Bolt, yellow card. Yellow card's worth... You are horrendous. Oh, but every time I do damage to you, it does damage to me, right? Isn't that your thing? No, he has to have his card out there to do it. That's the one. Or do we take 2? What do you do? On stand, rounds up. On taking damage, deal quick damage equal to the value of this card. I missed the part where that's my problem. 10 advantage. On bust and stand, gain shield equal to the amount busted by. So you gain a lot of shield. What do I care? I missed the part where that's my problem. I'd love to have a discard in my hands. Hit me. Got a lot of chips. I'd love to have a 10 that creates an 11 in my hand. Might as well hit. I was gonna... Oh, and then, you know... Sure, 1 advantage to play an ace. We heal a lot. We heal the full off of it, so I take those. Now you, I'm like, I've got to fucking play this shit. What, you can't discard it because it's locked? What a scam, dude! What's going on here? What's all this then? I'm getting chipped up. Hello, Sinvicta. Hello. They're trying to kill me, man. They're trying to kill... I'm trying to kill them. They're trying to kill me. The only thing is I don't really know how they're doing it. Hang on. Take 3 damage. Queen of Drag puts us on 21. We're going to take a lot of chip damage. Stop it! Stop with the chip. Then I'm healing for a lot, right? I'm taking more chip damage! The queen's worth 11. Don't get it twisted. I'm on 21 again. I heal for 21. I hit you. I take none. That's a change of pace. A 10. Take 3. Killer Queen. What does it do again? It burns a card. Get this motherfucker out of here, dude. And now I'm on 23! Oh, because he gets stronger every time. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, yeah, dynamite with the laser beam and all that. Kill the other one, bro. Now, I think now, like, they stand no chance. It would just be nice if we could, like, incept a blackjack so that we could heal. Wow, that's exactly what happens. It's that easy. Take a peek at this. We're not really a King of Kings build, man. What do you got for me? Upside down chariot. On play, instant tie, gain 21 shield, then lock. At the start of the next round, burn this card, then stand. On play, play a random card that has on discard burn. Why not? Let's give it a try. We're not even on despair yet? This is crazy, but these runs are long. I guess we lost like 7 runs in a row at the start. Lightning bolt to a 6. I'll freeze and take 2. Any DJs in the chat? Why wouldn't you just play? Oh, we don't have to play our 11. I don't know. I will say, I don't mean this as a negative take, okay? This is just one man's opinion. I'm not like, you know, delivering the Sermon on the Mount. But I did, because Twitch rolled out the DJ function. I go to the Twitch homepage and it's like all DJ streams, and I watched for like 5 minutes and I was like, man, still don't get it. I just don't know, man. It's just, for me, I think like it might be different like if I was born in Berlin or something like that, but I just don't know what people get out of it. Was it pumping? Yeah, they were playing like a song from the 80s, but like with the techno beat behind it, and then they like mixed it into another song from the 80s with the techno beat behind it, and I was like, that's fine. Like, you don't get listening to music? Well, I don't know, I don't, now you're, see, the more clarifying questions you ask, the more you chisel away at my facade of politeness, and then I start to like get closer to my true opinion, which is I feel like there's craft to it, but maybe no soul. And now you got me on the back foot, and I gotta. Why did he say fuck all DJs? No, I'm not trying to yuck your yum. I'm just saying, for me personally, I don't know what people get out of it. But maybe it's because I go to bed at like 9:15, man. I don't know. You don't like alt people? What are you talking about, DJ? The EDM is like the most popular genre on the planet. What do you mean alt? I'm not like other girls. I like listening to electronic music. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Hang on, let me think about this. Move this into your hand. Move this into your hand. Give me a 2 in my hand. I could see it. I could see it working. Give me a... So, Victor, are you on the track here, by the way? If I hit, I will get a 7 as well. I'm okay with that. What's going on? I'll stand on that. You know what? No, I'll play Wheel of Fortune, because why not? Okay, then I'll stand. Everyone's a critic? I'm not... I said I'm not trying to yuck people's yums, which means you can't ask me any other clarifying questions about it, okay? I just like, I guess like if I was at like a nightclub and there was a DJ, I would be like, this makes sense. It's like I don't go into the forest and go like, what the fuck? Why is there a bear here? Like, it's what you expect, man. But like, I don't know. I just can't imagine like being at home and then like, I guess you put on like a DJ stream if you're like holding a party or something like that. You'd be like, hey guys, the pizza's here. But like just by yourself, like putting the DJ, I guess, I don't know, man. I just don't know. I feel like none of my friends are like DJ pilled either. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. The negative ace is good. My mom doesn't understand why people watch video games either. I hope you don't think that's like a gotcha, because like in my head, I'm like, she's right, man. I don't understand it. Comes a 10. No thank you. 21. I know what to do. No, I don't know what to do. Hit me. Discard your grave. Rise from your motherfucking grave, dude. Give me, yeah, an 8 in the hand. You killed my fucking Kanban card, you piece of junk. Now I would love to play my 21. Oh, that's an easy one. People watch games to learn to be better. Not this guy. Not this guy right here. You busted again, you fool? I love Geralt from Riviera. He got in one little fight and his mom got scared. She said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air." You know what? I would lose a King of Hearts and the Queen of Drag to not take damage. I think that's acceptable removal. One good card, one bad card. Can you explain what's wrong with listening to EDM? I don't know. I guess just to be honest with you, I don't think in my entire life I've ever heard an EDM song and been like, what was the name of that so I can listen to it at home? Closest thing is probably like the Matrix soundtrack circa 1999. There's some time I've been on the Peloton and they played a track that like gave me a little energy, like it let me keep the cadence of the song, which helped me stay in a higher zone or something like that. Daft Punk, though? Excuse me, Daft Punk is IDM because I listen to it. Why don't you play the game? What about Justice? I mean, I could fuck with like the first album, I guess. A little bit, but like even then I'm kind of sick of it. Hang on one second. Give it up. Permanently... What card? Wait, the collector wants a specific one of your cards? I'm taking my chances with the collector. We don't know what it was, man. I'm getting a lot of -2s. You just like... I think honestly, we've lost sight of it now because like there's other generational fronts in the war between Gen Z and millennials. But like one of the things you gotta realize, for me, one of the biggest... Foe has already stood, you piece of crap. One of the biggest differences between Gen Z and millennials is that millennials grew up predominantly listening to rock music as teenagers. And I feel like Gen Z grew up in the electronic music pivot. And that's where I think you call me a boomer because like the music that hits me the hardest in my head is like one guitar, one bass, drums, and like a singer. And then the music that you grew up listening to is like a dude with a helmet that obscures his face. We already talked about Daft Punk. No, I'm talking about Marshmello. I'm talking about Deadmau5. I'm talking about, I don't know, there's probably others. So I don't know. I think it's just like, that's like asking you to understand Skibbity Toilet. You can't understand Skibbity Toilet because you just got to the age where you're taking yourself too seriously. You can't put yourself back in that childlike mindset where you see Joe Biden's head pop out of a toilet and you like, it tickles your funny bone, okay? I understand. The important thing is, I think I'm right. Hang on. I'm on 14. I hit. You stood? Why? You stood on 10? Have you lost your mind? I'm on 11. I'm on 21. I'm a millennial who grew up listening to techno. Bro, I told you. First off, Bass Hunter doesn't count. Secondly, it might be different if I was born in Europe, but I wasn't born in Europe. I was born in Canada, okay? We listened to the Tragically Hip over here. Electricity wasn't invented when like Canada's most popular bands were popping off. You're on a 20. That's funny. You stood on 10. Have you lost your mind? I haven't even hit the double digits yet, bro. Go ahead and take 10 damage for me. Go ahead and put an ace in my hand. Get burned. Now you're on fucking 0. Bet you feel smart. No valid target to destroy. Get on, kid. A lot of millennials grew up with MCR, but now teenagers scare the ever-loving shit out of them. I see what you're saying. It's a reference to My Chemical Romance, as you mentioned. But I'll tell you, as a millennial, I'm not scared by teenagers. A group of like 6 teenagers walk. Actually, this is a great segue. I was teaching my daughter how to ride her balance bike, and there were like 3, they must have been like 16, 17-year-old boys that were like walking in a group towards me. And I was just, you know, I don't prejudge them, and I'm just like, there's a chance they might say the F word when they walk by because it's like 30% of their vocabulary. So I guess I did kind of prejudge them as if they could be at least, you know, cursors. And then when we crossed paths, I heard the one boy say, you know, it's really funny, that woman told us the day was going to be hot and humid, but it's anything but. It's dry and cold today. And I was like, you know what? Maybe the kids are all right. Maybe I was wrong to have gauged them as being miscreants right off the bat. This dude's literally like talking about the weather. On the other hand, we were eating on Saturday night, and this is the demographic that scares me the most. At the table behind us was like a 50-year-old man who was like at least 2 or 3 drinks deeper than he should be. And he said stuff like, I mean, like, I'm just trying to find someone that's like me on these online dating sites. Like, I'm a dad. My son's 24. Like, I can't be messing with this shit anymore. And he was like, every second word was like the F word. And then the person that was at the table with him was like, be quiet. There's like kids behind you. And he's like, I'm not even gonna fucking leave the house if I have to behave like this. And I'm like, holy cow, man. You're like half a century old. Like, this is, again, I'm not necessarily trying to stereotype. The most I ever feel like I'm gonna get, you know, jumped and have my ribs kicked in on the street is when like there's a UFC event that's on at like 8 p.m. and I'm walking through an area that has sports bars and it's like 7:45. When I start to see like the dudes in their mid-40s roided up to the gills with the tight-ass fucking shirts and the skinny jeans and like 8 pieces of jewelry on, I'm like, I gotta get out of here, man, because they get inspired, they get intoxicated, and then they watch the UFC and they go out and then they start like throwing shit at each other and maybe people around them. That's what scares me, not like, you know, 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds. No disrespect, I would just pick them up over my head and throw them into the water. 45-year-old guys who've been working out at like an MMA gym for 22 years and are hopped up on a cocktail of like steroids and Pink Whitney. That's what's got me frightened, man. Not frightened, but aware. Lock, then move a card from your Phillies draw pile to your draw pile. Every time it's discarded, lose 5 chips. Honestly, no, but it fucks up our, I don't know. I think 4 mana 7/7's like perfect. Because we have a lot of low value cards in our deck. So we can hit more and screw them. Dude said any last words. I don't even know what Justice does. All your jacks get replaced with Jackpot. You killed the card I was gonna use against you. What the hell's going on, man? Choose a card to discard without enacting its discard effect. You're a 10. That's not very good. You're a 10, but you're not very good. Red flags. Oh, 21. That's tough. I'm on 12. I'm on 20. 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 I'll stand. Can you do the rich guy laugh? What's the rich guy laugh? I'm wary of leaning into the rich guy stuff because I kind of got, sorry to say, I kind of got dragged on TikTok for my TikTok where I said it must suck to be a horse guy. Because, like, if you're richer than a horse guy, you can go to outer space. And if you're poorer than a horse guy, you're like, you know, you have different values. But if you're horse rich and your horse doesn't produce healthy stock, that's got to be really annoying. And then someone who I peeped their profile, and I'm sorry to say that they're 27 years old, said, oh, another bit where an out-of-touch guy doesn't get normal people's problems. And then someone replied with like a bunch of question marks. And then they said, yeah, he doesn't understand that normal people go through problems that are completely unrelated to horses, like putting food on the table. And I'm like, is this really... It's gonna be a long trip here, man, if you like, that's how you respond to jokes. But anyway, so I'm wary about looking too much like I'm out of touch like that, because something I'd like to avoid. I'd like to still appeal to the everyman. Give me a 6. I think we're gonna burn you up on this. What are you gonna hit me? You gonna hit me? You're gonna hit me, I'm gonna hit you? Guess what, buddy? I'm on 16, hit me. I'm on 17, hit me. I'm on fucking 29. No, I'm on 18. Hit me. Oh no, I'm on 28. Oh fuck, I'm on 28. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna bounce a motherfucking negative ace. I'm on 39? That's way worse, man! That's way worse. I thought it was gonna send back my 7. Why are you still hidden? I thought that I would... Oh, you thought? Yeah, I thought. Jack in the beanstalk. You burned my shit, man. Hit me. Yeah, you busted, you piece of junk. I busted! Give me an ace in my hand, please. Stand me. I should have played the 6 and then the ace, and then we would have healed a bunch off of it. You sack of crap. Let's see what we got here. Rules card? No, I don't fuck with that. Give me the get out of jail free card. You got me so overnight oats pilled, it's incredible. I know that people are sick of hearing about it, but it really is like the perfect breakfast. For me, I can't speak for you. I don't know what kind of priorities you have in a breakfast for your life, but it's got a lot of positives, let's put it that way. 21, that's a good score. It's a great score. It stings. I gotta play more conservatively. How am I watching so many streamers who are overnight oats pilled? You probably watch a lot of streamers who like breathe oxygen too. Probably watch a lot of streamers who drink water. If I had to guess. Hang on, I gotta take 3 damage. Get a blackjack, ruin your life. Are you cooking the oats or just soaking them? That's the beauty, bro. You're just soaking them. You don't have to cook them. 24? No. It's not gonna be 24. Because we're gonna play Geralt from Riviera. Oh, it burns an opponent's card? Okay, well, we're gonna burn the ace, so he goes down to 7, and we take less damage at least. Oh, then he gets to hit again because he hasn't stood yet. Oh, he busted. It worked. We made it at least. Lightning Bolt loyalty card. Go ahead, take the hit. You're on 21. Loyalty card. Stand me. I hate to say it, but stand me. How much are they paying you? I'm sorry, man. I know it's like, it's tempting to think everything's a conspiracy theory, but the overnight oats, they solve, I'm not going to say every problem because you may not enjoy the taste, but they solve a lot of problems that people typically need solved at breakfast time. Like what? Let's start with the obvious. Hang on. Can I get a card that has like a numerical value? Thank you. I'd still love to heal, so let me just play this. For one, they're easy to meal prep. A lot of time, breakfast is the meal that suffers the most from an inability to meal prep. It's not like, I mean, you could hard boil like a bunch of fucking eggs or something like that, but you're not gonna like pre-toast your toast or something like that. So there's one advantage. It's customizable, extremely customizable. At the base level, it's very good for you. They stay in the fridge for a long time. And it fucking tastes good if you put in shit that makes it taste good. And you can eat it in like 2.5 minutes, man. For a day-to-day breakfast, like that's a pretty enormous series of positives. Holy fuck, we got a lot of cards in there. I'll freeze you there. We go to 19 anyway. And like, I know this is Twitch, so I'm trying not to lose sight of that. It's 7. But like on the internet, just do something worse is undefeated as a response. You're like, oh, you got like a good breakfast that's like, you know, 300, 400 calories, slow digesting carbohydrates. You can add some protein and chia seeds and Greek yogurt. You can add a little sweetener. And people would be like, why don't you just fucking preheat your oven on an automatic timer and then put like some bread dough in there so you have fresh baked bread like every morning as soon as you wake up. They're not even in the same ballpark, man. It's like, oh, you want a hot dog for lunch? Instead, why don't you split the atom? Like, what are you talking about? Hang on, I have to exploit you. You're on 24, I'm on 12. What am I discarding? Nothing. Nothing? Nothing. I'm discarding nothing. I'm discarding nothing. Holy cow, you're busted. There's 20 grams of protein. You guys don't even want to hear this, but I'm going to say it anyway because I find it funny. Did you see that recent study that said you actually are not doing harm, but it's unnecessary to eat 1 gram of protein per pound of body weight in order to gain muscle? You actually need to eat like 0.43 grams per pound or something like that. It crushed my worldview. The only reason I bring it up, I'm not yucking anybody's yum, okay? The only reason I bring it up is because I find like protein's important, but I personally think it's overglazed. Like, I think people eat a lot of garbage just because it has some protein in it. It's the most important nutrient? Come on, brother. You ever hear of oxygen? Okay, now this is where we take a risk. Risk failed, whatever. This dragon can't stand up to the rigorous decking we're giving him right now. I know what I said. I'll sell that shit in a heartbeat. What are you doing to me? Sorry, that's a Joe Biden quote. I agree with Chip. What did Chip say? Chip, you can't listen to Chip. He has diagnosed IBS, and every time he feels bad, he blames it on not eating enough protein, which is crazy. He'll say something like, I got 4 hours of sleep last night. I have a headache. I think it's because I didn't eat enough protein yesterday. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You see what the protein lobby has done? Protein is important. That's a given. But like, we went too far. And now people are like, you ever see the 4chan image that's like, you know, a picture of potato chips, and it's like, I can't believe people eat this processed crap, and then it's like a Kirkland signature tub of whey protein isolate, and they're like, yum, protein. I'm not one of those guys who's like, you can never eat anything that comes out of a laboratory. I'm just saying there's a bit of a double standard. We got motherfuckers that are like eating Dr. Robert Irving's protein crunch bars. This literally like a Snickers with whey protein wedged in the center, and they're like, oh, you eat too many nectarines every day. What the fuck are you talking about? Nectarines are a gift from the fucking Ming Dynasty exported to America so I can consume them now, and it's the nectar of the gods, man. You're fucking freebasing apeshit pumps. We're not the same, okay? Show me your fucking blood pressure, man. What's your systolic blood pressure? I bet this shit's like 160. You gotta... Anyway, sorry. And you're not even that big. Like, no, I'm sorry to say it. Whenever somebody that looks like me is talking to me about, like, you know, where's the protein? I'm like, buddy, what are you talking about? I'm sorry. No. We're not going to be doing that. We're going to be playing a get out of jail free card. And then going to 12 and then going straight to 22 again. Good one. What do you say fuck me for? I'm not saying fuck protein, okay? I'm just like, I don't know. The people are asking me where the protein comes from in the overnight oats. Bro, it comes from the chia seeds. It comes from the fucking Greek yogurt. It comes from all that. Don't even sweat that shit, man. Not to mention, my ass is not out here trying to look like an ex-military, like, divorced dad, okay? It's just like all size small shirts and 36 pants. We're rocking a different kind of, like, Pacific Northwest sort of wellness over here, okay? You wouldn't understand. That's 21. You wouldn't get it. What the hell just happened? 16 v 12? I'll take a stand on that one, unfortunately. Yeah, I figured we'd lose that one. I'm gonna hit it and you're gonna bust. Yep, your life's over. Would you say your oats are dex or ints? They're definitely dex. They're dex oats. I'm a little ashamed to say it, but it's the honest to goodness truth. Come on, buddy. They're not ints, because if they were int, I'd be throwing in some fucking potions and shit. I'd be throwing in like spirulina, some kind of like cyanobacteria, or like an algae or something like that. They're definitely dex oats. Foil swept the leg? Dude, foil Rorschach is kind of nutty. What kind of fast shit are you putting in there? Agave syrup? There's stam. Yeah, it's like it's a stam potion more than anything else. It's not a strength potion. It's more important to eat a specific amount of protein, or to eat it throughout the day than a specific amount. Okay, listen, Dr. Robert Irving. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I started the anti-protein discourse, okay? You don't have to worry about me. You don't have to worry about me. I'm 5'10", 168. The body's doing what it's supposed to do. I'm not malnourished, trust me. I'll go to the all-you-can-eat gyukaku. I'll eat fucking 1,800 calories of pork now and then. You don't gotta sweat it, man. The proof is in the pudding. And I just gave a pudding sample to the life insurance company, so we'll see what the results come back as. You kind of give off like 5'7" energy. Honestly, I take that as a compliment. I'm a different kind of guy. I take that as a compliment for a couple of reasons. First off, you can't control your height unless you get like knee surgery or something. Secondly, shorter guys have to develop better personalities because they can't just rely on height maxing. As a result, honestly, I'm offended you said I give off 5'7" energy. If anything, I should give off like fucking 4'2" energy or something like that. I love to see the tall guys get mad for once. They're like, come on guys, tall guys are more chill than short guys, right? Right? Tall guys are chill, short guys get mad easily. We are chill. The air is just thinner up there, man. Sorry, what am I doing? I gotta break the Hierophant here. I don't even remember what this guy does. I don't know. What is it you do, man? I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to play this 11 and ruin your life, I think. Or maybe not. A lot of short guys are salty about being short. Yeah, but like, I get it. Because it's like... I mean, it's kind of... It's not the energy you want someone to have. Hang on. I got to do some mathematics here real quick. But like, it's not their fault they're short, unless they were one of those people that was like drinking venti Pike Place in like the 9th grade or something like that. It's not really their fault. I can understand why some people, you know, have a complex with it. Doesn't bother me because I'm 5'10", which is like slightly above average height, so it's not even like a big deal. I feel like, what's your shit? What's your shit that's pissing me off? This might sound crazy. What if I thought it would put you at 1. I gave you a blackjack. Play this shit, then when I hit, you're gonna bust. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck us both. I drank coffee starting in the 4th grade. First, that's like child abuse. 1 second here. Play this. I'm not gonna stand on that. Have you lost your mind? Now you're forced to stand. I drank coffee from the 4th grade and I grew to be 6 feet tall. It makes me wonder what my true power would have been. We got the could have been Wemby in chat right now. Any chance I could exploit this? Yes. And you've already stood. You fool. But I will say, like, that's how I feel. My daughter is, like, really tall for her age. Which I'm expecting to change, like, as time goes on. Because neither Kate or myself are really tall. What the hell's going on, man? 22? Is there anything I could do here? I guess I'll stand. But there's a part of me that's like, maybe I have tall genes. But my parents just allowed me to get away with being a picky eater. So I didn't get... instead of eating, like, milk and, like, fruits and vegetables and lean meats and stuff like that, my ass was just, like, eating Nature Valley granola bars and wheat thins, man. I'm not blaming it on my parents. I'm blaming it on myself because I'm sure my parents would be like, you're the one who said, like, I don't want to eat that. Hang on, let me think about this. So as a parent myself, like, I understand. Like, if my kid grows up and she's like, why did you let me get away with being a picky eater? I'm like, what are you talking about? We made you whatever we eat for dinner, and then we gave it to you, and you said, I don't want this. What am I supposed to do? Like, shove the food down your mouth and make you eat it? That's going to give you, like, way more trauma than just feeding you, like, rigatoni marinara every night. I'd love to sleeve a card. I'd love to buy this. I'd love to buy all 3. My brother only ate McDonald's, and he's like 6'4". I would leave on that one. I'm not interested in those cards. I feel like it's problematic, potentially, in its consequences. The older I get, the more I'm kind of coming to terms with the fact that, like, I'm not going to say your entire life is determined by your genetics, but, like, there's probably, like, an r/, like, height maxing, and people are like, here's the stack that I take. I'm 14 years old, my growth plates aren't, like, fully fused yet. If you inject yourself in the balls with human growth hormone, you could easily get an extra ½ inch by the time you become an adult. And then there's, like, r/tall, and r/tall is, like, yeah, I don't really know. I just kind of eat Costco muffins for breakfast every day, and I'm 6'7". Like, so I feel when people are like, NL, have you been mewing? I haven't been mewing. I just chewed a lot of gum when I was a kid, and, like, I've got a fucking mandible on me. I guess that's kind of like digital mewing, or analog mewing. It is true that your lifestyle determines your death style. I guess I don't want to see this. I believe R tall is real. Of course. But doesn't it have like the... I don't know if this post was real, but like it's the... Oh, I don't have enough advantage. 1 second. It's like the r slash big dick problems versus r slash small dick problems. And then big dick problems is every post is like... People keep commenting on the size of my huge penis even though I'm wearing shorts. And then small dick problems is like... I slept with the woman I love for the first time and she said my penis was cute. What do I do? And it's like... It's... I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad. I'm just saying, like, the... It's like you'd think it's two sides of the same coin, but it's like r slash big dick problems is like salt in the wound if you're a small dick Andy like me. You're like, what the fuck, bro? Your problems are not problems. Hit me. And freeze me there. I'd love to lock this card, though. To be fair, I'm sure it's annoying. Oh, I'm right. I'm on 20, bro. Sorry. I'm on 9! That's better, but annoying. I'm sure it is annoying to have, like, a enormous penis. And then, like, anytime someone sees it, they're like, wow, your penis is, like, enormous. Like, that's annoying in its own way. But it's like, you know, imagine it's different. I believe it is annoying. Anyone else here in the average penis size gang? Is there an average dick problems? I don't even know what average dick problems would be now that I think about it. Those are just problems, I guess. I don't get a subreddit. That's one. Yeah, that's an average dick problem. I don't know. People are very sensitive these days. Go ahead, lock that ace out here. Do I have any cards that have a value attached to them? You'd like to be a 6? Nice try. I don't think I can do this, man. How do I not have a 10 in my hand? Like, this is... I guess I should be discarding my opponent's cards. Yeah. And leg sweep him back. He's stood. I think I know what I want to do. Give me a moment here. Exploit this back to my side. Now he's stuck on 9. And I got a blackjack. Get owned, kid. I did almost think I was going to 21 and then bust myself. I'll own that any day of the week. I don't really want to stand. I want to take an action instead. That doesn't kill me. I'm going to play a red card for essentially no reason. Play a 7 to get to 20. Let's see what he does. He's not doing it. I'll stand on 20. That's blackjack for a guy like me. Fuck you, dude. So I'm not really on 13 or 19. I'm on... Well, 1 second. Don't we have a free ace? Oh, but it's worth 20. That's good. Stand me. 1 damage. This is gonna take forever, man. I'm on 5 or 15. I'm on 9. Do we have anything I could work with there? Could always play my foil Rorschach and force you to stand, and then you finally take a little damage. I should have played my 7. I can still play my 7. You're on 22? Nah, guess what, kid? You're on fucking 11. Get wrecked. You're on 22? That's a problem. No, it's not. You're on fucking 22! Fuck you. I gotta freeze. I can't afford to die. Negative ace in the hands. Now we're talking about stuff. 14, 15, 14, and it rounds up 4 times. You've stood. Okay, stand me. We'll tie. Weren't you worried about your kid learning bad language? In a manner of speaking, I expect that she will hear bad words. I just want her to hear them from me. Hit me 2 times on this one. They won't let me hit it 2 times on this one. Okay, I understand. Like Skibbity Biden. You're like Skibbity Biden. Exactly. You burned my ace, bro. That's a huge win for a guy like me. Oh, I'm gonna bust you. I'm gonna bust your life. Oh! Don't play an ace, you'll bust. We're gonna win again. It's that easy. The music is quite loud. I know, I didn't make it. How about something like this? Something like this? No valid target. Well, shuffle up then, boys. You know what's... Oh, I got a great play! No, it doesn't work! What was my great play? I thought that I would go to instant tie, which would put me at 21 out of 20, and then play my negative ace, but I don't have enough advantage to pop it. But I can always just pop that, I guess. And take 1 damage. Fuck you, dude. Okay. Thank you. Fuck you, man. The things elementary school kids say at my daughter's bus stop make me scared for the future. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. Watch this. Hit me. Hit me again. Come on, get close on that one. I guess I shouldn't have spent that advantage right away. Oh, I could do it again, man. I can do it again. We're almost there. What the hell happened? You doubled my shit. Okay, guess what? Get bounced, kid. Now I'm on 16. And I stood before you. Oh man, that's a lot of damage. Did you see the study that said astrologers can't predict stuff beyond a random human's chances? Listen, buddy. r/atheism is that away. Let me think about this for a brief moment. Instant tie. Chili pepper. Instant blackjack. Your life is over, maybe? Everybody's rationalist until a bad bitch asks you what fucking time of the morning you were born at, right? I'm imagining. Choose a card to add to your deck. Didn't I win? Is this not the end? Oh, I defeated the deity. Okay, /marker me. /marker. That'll be Dungeons 2. I'm going to go pee again, and then I'll see you in a few minutes, and we'll play something. I don't know what, though. Can I say something? Least glazed meat. You know what? Maybe we'll start the Slay the Spire section with that. Let me close this up first here. One second, I'm moving shit around. Can you guys pretend not to notice that we're on Ascension 19, by the way? What the hell? Yeah, I'm fucking goated now, or whatever. Slash marker. Can I say something? Least glazed meat, as in most overhated, least overrated meat. Not necessarily underrated, but least overrated meat and most overhated, grilled chicken. Saw a tweet while I was peeing. The original tweet that got quote tweeted by a cyberbully was like, had never had homemade pasta before, so you know I had to make the fettuccine. Showed a pasta machine making fettuccine, served next to grilled chicken. The quote tweet, 70,000 likes. Making fresh pasta just to serve it with grilled chicken is insulting, or something like that, or is crazy. Grilled chicken is great, man. If you brine it and it comes out juicy and then you cook it hot enough, grilled chicken's fantastic, man. I don't know why, like, listen, baked chicken is just cowering in the corner, thankful that grilled chicken is taking all the aggro. Because baked chicken, there's literally, like, when you put it in the oven, there's like a 30-second window where you can take it out where it doesn't taste like a shoe, okay? Grilled chicken is innocent. What about boiled? We don't mess with that. We cook the chicken in advance and then we tear it into the soup when the soup is just cooling. Let me see here. I'll take a curse to transform 2 cards any day of the week. 2 defends become boot sequence and scrape. I can live with that. Take me to the earliest shop I can afford, okay? How do you get good stock? What are you, like, looking for a horse stud or something? I don't understand what the question. Good stock? Good stock? I buy it from the grocery store. I got stuff to do, man. I'm not out here, like, roasting an entire chicken, taking the juices from the roasting pan, putting them off to the side, stripping the remaining meat off the carcass, throwing the bones into a stock pot, boiling it, coming back every 15 minutes to skim the fat off the top, clarifying it, then putting it in the freezer. Like, that's some Farmer's Almanac stuff, man. I'm buying Save on Foods Western Family reduced sodium chicken stock and then adding more sodium into it when I put it in the pot. That's what I'm doing. Just thinking. Can't really go wrong with a cold snap. I was thinking maybe upgraded recursion because then it can get targeted by scrape, but it's a little ambitious, and honestly, I'm not really fucking with recursion that much to begin with anyway. Last year, my mother-in-law made some chicken in the oven and asked if it was good. It tasted like a shoe. I said the sauce was nice. She asked if the meat was bad then. We all sat in silence. It takes a long time to learn this lesson. This is not, like, your fault. It's just something everybody's got to learn. Lying in situations like that is actually the right thing to do. Unfortunately. The irony of lying is that when society told you lying is never justified, they were lying, which is messed up, man. Come on. If your mother-in-law asks you if the food is good, and it doesn't matter whether the food is good or bad, You lie and say it's, well, I guess it's not a lie if it's the truth, but you say it's good. You don't even have to think about it. That's an automatic, like, pack one, pick one. In fact, you don't even say it's good, because if you say it's good, she's going to think it's shit. You say it's amazing. What's your secret? And then she'll spin you some yarn about, like, it's coffee. I put a coffee bean in the chili. And then you go, whoa, I've never heard of that before, even though you've heard of it like 100 times, okay? And it didn't help. That's the secret. Sending this clip to your mother-in-law? Nice try. She doesn't really speak English. So I'm in the clear. I will say you could get yourself into trouble, though, because one of the first times I ate my mother-in-law's cooking, she made a Korean dish called japchae, which is perfectly fine. You know, it's like cellophane noodles and sauteed beef and, you know, julienne vegetables and stuff like that. It's good, but I can honestly, like, take it or leave it. And then she asked me, like, how it was, and I was like, oh, when I lived in japchae, it was like one of my favorite Korean foods. Next 5 or 6 years, every time I went to her house, she made japchae. And I had to eat it and be like, yeah, so good. Then I had to tell my wife one time. She was like, oh, she's going to make the japchae you like so much. And I was like, I can tell you, but just so you know, I don't really fuck with japchae that much. You know what? Give me a recycle. Did I really not remove the curse from my deck at the shop? I'm playing on autopilot, man. Defrag. Scrape me. Like, I'm scraping, but I have no zero cost stuff to draw. Just found out you use eggs and breadcrumbs when you make burgers. Very disappointed in you. No, I fucking don't. Circa 2024. Just kill me. Let's start another one. Kill me. I fucking go to the store and I buy a box of 8 frozen hamburger patties and then I just throw them on the grill, man. Because, like, I got stuff to do. I don't know. I mean, much like the japchae, I don't fuck with the hamburgers all that often, to be honest with you. I'm very, I wouldn't say not hamburger pilled. Like, they taste good, but, like, it's not a staple meal in the rotation for a guy like me. And it has nothing to do with the macros. It's just not my favorite way to consume bread or beef, to be honest. Takes 10 seconds to turn ground beef into ground beef patties. Oh, you're using ground beef, though? You're not grinding your own beef? Yeah, because I find that I go to the butcher and I get, like, some sirloin tip, like something that's not super expensive. I'm like make a blend that's like 80% sirloin tip, and then I'll throw a little, like, tallow in there because you definitely want that, like, richness. And then I'll throw, like, maybe something like a New York strip in there at 10%, and then you really want the umami of, like, a ribeye, and then you put that in there, and you're gonna grind your own cumin seeds. You're gonna grind your own, because you don't want to buy that store-bought stuff. You know, they burn the seeds when they roast them. They burn the seeds when they roast them. Fuck you, dude. You should be on the same side as me. Convenience maxing. You turning ground beef into ground beef patties is one step away from literally just buying the frozen patties from the grocery store. You're my ally, and you're out here thinking you're J. Kenji Lopez alt because you unwrap the beef and then make it into a fucking ball and then smash it down? Come on. Look at how easily they divided us. I would happily lose recursion. I'm gonna need some attacks at some point then. You should just buy the frozen burgers then? I don't eat the burgers, man. I don't know what the... You know how many times I've defended Americans broadly? That Europeans always say, like, American cuisine is just hamburgers? And I go, no, man, no! You're forgetting about the amazing food you can get in New York. You're forgetting about the amazing Creole food you can get in Louisiana, the Tex-Mex stuff, the 12 different kinds of barbecue, the beautiful seafood in the Pacific Northwest, all of the bounty of cuisine that California has provided to the world. Then meanwhile, I'm like, I don't fuck with hamburgers that much. And you're all like, well, it's because I take personal offense to that. I was on your side, man. I defended you. And this is how you repay me? Ridiculous. You know what? I'm entering the war on America on the side of Europe. But I will say Europe, a couple of things. Diet Coke should be more readily available. I've been to Sweden, I've been to Iceland. So I don't know if the rest of Europe, like maybe they got it all figured out. This is a disastrous turn for a guy like me. The Diet Coke should be more readily available. And if you go to your friend's house for dinner, you should expect that the friend's mom or dad will feed you. Sorry, the sexism escaped. Honestly, I'm just not fucking with this one. Why don't you kill me? we're gonna get a good start. That's a Northern European thing. Don't do this again. Apparently, I've never been on live television before, okay? This is the way. This is the way we want to go. Requesting a milkshake when your friend's mom asks what you want to drink. Now we're talking. When your friend's mom asks what you want for dinner, telling her, maybe like something in the vein of Panda Express, but like double egg roll, double fried rice. It's the worst possible concentration game I've ever seen in Slay the Spire. Yes, now we're talking. Now we are talking. We could really use some upgrades. Upgraded Streamline goes nice. And now, I mean, we're cooking, man. Now we're cooking. The burger and the milkshake. I'm trying to think. I've never had like a weird experience at my friend's house for dinner, but I will say I went to my friend's house for I ate dinner at his house many times. But my parents, okay, I mean, like, it's kind of judgmental, okay? My parents cooked like what I would describe as more like grown-up food for dinner most of the time. Like they would get like whole meals, you know. You get like a chicken breast and like some rice and some veggies on the side, right? Or like you get some roast beef and some potatoes and some veggies on the side or something like that. I remember I went to my friend's house for dinner once, and I was like nervous. I was like, I wonder what dinner's gonna be. Lady busted out a box of like frozen chicken tenders from the freezer and put them in the toaster oven, and we all had chicken tenders dipped in ketchup with like McCain frozen French fries. It was like the exact opposite of how you'd expect the dynamic to go. Like the kid was like, I only eat tendies and they've got roast beef. I was like, my ass is only eating like yellow chicken curry and we got chicken tenders. It was kind of sick though. She didn't even cut the fries? No, motherfucker, she was busy. They lived on a farm, man. This wasn't the 18th century. This shit was like 2001. Give me capacitor. I've been having good luck with capacitor lately. Play those. Is that the farm kid you were beating on and his mom had to tell you to chill? I think that's a few different stories wrapped up. So like, it is the same kid, but I was not beating his ass. We did get into a fight once at his house. And his mom, I don't even remember what we were fighting over because we were just like 12, right? But his mom had to come in and be like, why are you fighting? And we were kind of like, I don't know. And then she was like, well, knock it off. And then we did. But one time I used to play him in Crazy Bones. And I would beat his ass in Crazy Bones. And then his mom had to be like, stop playing my son in Crazy Bones. Like, he keeps getting upset after you leave. So you keep taking his best Crazy Bones. Yeah, that's true. Lore expands. I think I've told that one before. That I don't think that's a new one. Sorry for the opportunity cost on the potion. I still remember. I'm not gonna say the kid's name. I'm going in on this, man. I don't care. I rarely get this opportunity. Crazy Bones were popping off when I was in like the 6th grade, right? Get his ass. We used to play at a recess time, and we played for keeps, okay? This was like... It was a... Oh, it does 0! Of course! It's a different time. It was a different era. This is gonna sting, brother. You could double up on Glacier, but at some point you gotta do some motherfucking damage. Hang on, hang on. Who's the boss? Ice him. Not that bad. Anyway, what is Crazy Bones? They're little plastic hunks of crap, and you set them up. You sit 10 feet away from each other. I actually don't know how far it was, because, like, you know, I was a kid at the time, so it felt like it was like a football field away. But you sit, you know, like maybe 6 feet away, something like that. You stand up your Crazy Bone, throw Crazy Bones at their Crazy Bone, try to knock it over. If you knock it over, you win it. So I was playing a kid in Crazy Bones, and it was right at the end of recess. He said, "You want to play?" I said, "Sure, let's play some Crazy Bones." I knocked over his Crazy Bone, and it all happened really quick, okay? I knocked over his Crazy Bone. As I knocked it over, the bell rang to indicate that recess is over. I shit you not, this kid picked up his Crazy Bone that I had rightfully just won, and picked up the Crazy Bone that I threw at his Crazy Bone. So I went from +1 Crazy Bone to -1, a magnitude of 2, even though I didn't do anything wrong. And then he like sprinted away. And he was in a different class than me, so we're like lining up on different parts of the playground to go inside and stuff like that. He did, listen, I'm wishing him the best. He did go to prison for a while, not for the Crazy Bone stuff, just, it was kind of like not that uncommon in the area that I grew up in. Not to say I grew up rough, but there was a very cosmopolitan mix of individuals at my school. It is indefensible. That's a detestable action, man. It's a detestable impulse for sure. You know what? This is kind of a crazy opportunity for a barrage. You don't see that too often. So you said you wish him the best in hell? Well, that's not what I said. Did you ever get it back? No, man. No, I didn't ever get it back. And it pains me to this day. I don't remember if it was like a nice one or something like that, but still. Oh, finally, Streamline, you're too good to me? I'm not really... Well, let me think of... This is our drop. It's not going to come back around for 10 years, man. Yeah, double up on it. What warrants a nice Crazy Bone if it's all crap? Well, you know, it's kind of like NFTs, I guess. It's like it's all crap, but some of them are like, you know, prized more than others for reasons unbeknownst to the average person. Myself included. You know, 13. Let's get a cool headed out there. I was hoping for something a little better, but... I had some choice Crazy Bones, man. I don't want to flex on anybody, but yeah, I had some baller Crazy Bones. I mean, I had a Smiley. I had a Jaws. I never got Music. Music was number 1, Series 1, Unit 1. Get torched. Are they in a box somewhere? No, because like I think I've realized something about collectibles. Sports cards have like a different kind of sauce to them. They seem to like hold their value. But like buying any kind of piece of garbage and then expecting like you're gonna sell it later, like I think it only works in the stock market. Because I was thinking about it, like, so I bought a lot of hockey cards. That's the play. I bought a lot of hockey cards as a kid, and I always expected they'd be like worth a lot of money. But like, you know who ends up being nostalgic for hockey cards is the people who grew up collecting hockey cards. So it's like there's no market. It's Ouroboros. It's like the snake is eating its own tail. You're trying to sell your cards to people that already have cards, or who are trying to offload their own cards to other people who already have cards, or are trying to offload their cards to other people who are trying, etc., etc. Okay, hang on. This is the one thing you got to think about here, okay? Runic Pyramid is good. And it would be nice to be able to hold our glaciers when we don't need to play them. We do have an energy deficit right now. And actually, you know what? I think we could... Cursed Key, we can work with. We got 429 gold. As long as we plan for our shops. And then... I mean, I think we can't go wrong with any of them. Because I think Philosopher's Stone... Like, we have enough block right now to not really suffer consequences from this. But I think this is a Cursed Key for me. That's just my 2 cents. Magic the Gathering in my country is literally the same 500 people buying and selling to each other over and over. Yeah, but you know what's great is that fucking, you sell me a Black Lotus, I sell the Black Lotus back to you, you sell it back to me, I sell it back to you. Fucking $100,000 generated for the GDP. It's good for the nation, man. I don't think it works that way. I mean, that's how the GDP works. It doesn't mean you get infinite money. I'm just saying, like, now the, Malaysian government can be like, holy shit. Magic the Gathering generated like $350,000 in economic activity in this one little city. If I have played at attack, that makes sense. I tend to like doing that. I need like a self-repair or something. I don't think that's right. Well, the streamer thinks it's right, so it's really your word against mine. And I got the video camera next to my icon, I think, when I chat. Is that true? Let me see. Yeah, that's a video. A lot of you kids might not know what that is. That's a video camera. Why doesn't it look like an iPhone? Come here, you piece of shit. Back in my day, they didn't have strawberry banana milk, okay? They had chocolate milk, and we accepted that, and then they had regular milk. And then sometimes a kid would come to school and have milk that was like flavored like a candy bar, and we were like, what is it? And he's like, it's milk. And we were like, is it though, or is it like a dessert? And it was... We had a lot of arguments about that back in the day. A lot of arguments. And it was better then. That's how we liked it. I'm gonna die. I need a self-repair. I need a max win. Hit me with one of these. You should enable casino for Slay the Spire. You should know your limit and stay within it, you piece. We got enough block. I'm not sweating that. Give me a Flasho Steel. Save enough money to remove a curse later, but then cut like some detritus from our deck. Nah, I'm not about this lifestyle. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. I didn't even do the math. That could have easily just killed me. But nah, we're chill. And this guy's, he's gonna heal me to full anyway. He's not gonna give me a curse. He's gonna give me 150 gold. 200 gold. Look at that. I'm skipping the elite, so I'm going full coward mode right here. Yeah, whatever. Get it out there. 6 energy. Holy. Skibbity elites. Gremlin Knob is using Book of Pain's moveset. I'm Skibbity elite. I'm Skibbity elite. I had to think of some enemies in this fucking game that I actually know the name of, and it took me a really long time. Gremlin Knob is an elite, right? There's others. Lagavulin? I know all about the Lagavulin, man. You don't even have to ask about that one. Timekeeper? I thought Timekeeper was the big bad. They hit me with the Our Lady Peace, bro. I gotta go this way, too, because I gotta hit that shop to remove clumsiness. Which I've heard is next to godliness, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to beg to differ on that one. We take 0. That's what I like to see. Tori is so good, man. Me talking to my friends about the new episode of fucking 9021L. Me saying fucking to give me an extra second when I can't remember the name of the show. You know who Tori Spelling is? She was in Scary Movie 2. That might be her most famous work. You don't know Tori Spelling? You should check her. You should get to know her, man. She had some reasonably solid works. This is what it's like to be 35. Jay, I was talking earlier. I don't know if you were here. I was positing that 35 is actually a weird age. Because you're like... I mean, you can really apply this to every age, which chat roasted me for. But 25-year-olds are like, you're old. And then 45-year-olds are like, you're young. It's very lonely here at 35. Like, I think as you get older, it's very easy to make friends when you're 5. Because you literally are going to a school with like 20 to 100 people that are your age. So you get in this mindset where you're like, oh, I'm 5. I would never be friends with a 4-year-old. They're so immature. I would never be friends with a 6-year-old. They get into some crazy stuff I'm not ready for yet. 5 is like the right age for me. And then I think when you're like old, it doesn't matter, right? Because you're like, I'm 80. What am I going to do? Be like, I'm not hanging out with her. She's 72. Like, you're all fucking old. You've been there, done that, right? Oh, he's 90. You're 80. Like, it's the same age. But like at 35, it's kind of, it's way more situation dependent. Like, I think it's hard for me to be friends with a 25-year-old because they're always talking about shit that like I solved, you know? They're always like, oh, I'm hungry. And then you're like, we'll go get some food. And they're like, oh, it's so expensive. And you're like, well, what about some stuff you got in your house? And they're like, I don't really feel like eating that. And I'm like, well, what? Maybe you should sort this shit out on your own then. Because clearly you don't. This shit is fucking ridiculous, okay? No disrespect. The people in the 45-year-old demographic are like, oh, like I've got a pinched nerve in my hip. I can't walk right. And I'm like, well, I'm not fucking there yet. Soon, sure. But like, for right now, I'm chilling. So I don't know, man. It's weird to be 35. But you do have kind of friends by default if you, like, I don't know, have a social life, enjoying clubs or something. Which I don't, so I just had a kid instead. Anyway. 2 curses. 4 nons, Jeremy? I mean, that's a little much for a guy like me, but I would happily remove shame. And I would love to draw 2 extra cards. I actually have a pinched nerve in my hip right now. Shit sucks. Yeah, my dad used to... I don't know how he fixed it. He had a pinched nerve for like 10 years. I don't want to give you unnecessary hope, but I think literally the shit just went away. But there was like 6 or 7 years where a few times a day he would like almost fall down and then barely be able to walk. And he was in like consultation to get surgery or something. And then like one day it just like stopped bothering him. And he's still alive. It's not, there's no like, you know, I'm not distracting you, and then I'm going to hit you with like a knockout punch. Like he just, I don't know, he just tanked it. What about the tennis club? Don't get me started, man. They're all full. Don't even bother joining the wait list. I found one that isn't full. Emailed to inquire about membership. Bro said, yeah, it's no problem. You just need a reference from 3 current members. How am I supposed to get that if I'm not allowed to go to the club to meet the people to begin with, to wine and dine and schmooze them and make myself appear affable to them? How am I gotta fucking stock the cars when they come out of the club and then like do like an accidental psychotic like bump into them at the grocery store? It's crazy, man. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. I don't know how you get in, man. I don't know how you get in. Okay, I want to play this. I want to play this. I want to use Gambler's Brew so we heal. We're not going to play it. Get rid of it. I wish to not take damage. I have to jump that crevice. 14, this will be 10, this takes us to 12, takes us to 14. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I'm not familiar with like the tennis and golf club like etiquette and stuff like that. So I didn't realize that it's like, it's not enough to just be like, hey, I want to pay you like way too much money to play tennis. Like apparently you have to pass like a fucking riddle or something too. Like I didn't realize all the rigmarole that's involved. I thought you could just be like, I like tennis. Can I join the tennis club? The shit that pisses me off too is they all advertise like, we've got lessons for all skill levels. And I'm like, okay, well, like, I'm a beginner. I'd love to learn tennis. And they're like, well, yeah, but you got to have, like, 3 tennis pros vouch for you. Okay. What am I supposed to do about that, man? I don't know. I don't know what can be done. There's a life hack. Get a coach. Dude, so, like, I'm being real with you. I swear it to you. I'm not saying, like, I've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas. I tried to get a private golf or a tennis coach. So I emailed this tennis coaching service in Vancouver because on the website it says, hey, if you want to get private lessons, just email us. So I emailed them and gave like my my situation, and the situation is basically like, hey, I can't really find the time to fit in your group classes because they're inconvenient for me, but I would love to get like, you know, a lesson a week so I can just keep in the habit of it. And they never got back to me, man. It's like, I'm not saying there's a conspiracy, like that's ridiculous, but I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to get tennis lessons. Like I'm putting myself out there. They're hunting for whales. Hang on. Give me this. No, maybe that's my fault. I forgot to include my references when I submitted the email. Yeah, I gotta send them a bump. But that's like, it's not a bump like that, you weirdos. It's like, it's kind of a shot across the bow. Like that's like you're kind of going double or nothing. If you send them a bump that's like just making sure you got this, that's basically me saying like, hey, come on, motherfuckers, like the time is now. Like how long does it take to reply to it? I'm literally like sending you an email that's like, I'd love to give you business. Yeah, we're not doing a lot of damage to him right now. We're going to need to find a way to punch through here. To punch the keys, for God's sake. On the bright side, like, he's not doing a lot to me. Yet. You know what we need to do? Unfortunately, we need to get this streamline working. Double messaging is embarrassing. I had to explain that, you know, I'm not like the lord of modern social norms. I had to explain that to Kate, though. Kate messaged a text message a friend of ours on the weekend to see if they wanted to meet up and do something. And she got a read receipt. Like I don't know how the iPhone works, but it's like the double check mark is like they read it. but then they didn't respond. And then Kate was like, what do I do? Do I text back and say like, oh, like, so what do you think? And I was like, no, you can't double text. Because the double text is like, it's an act of aggression. But you, unfortunately, you kind of gotta just wait until they reply. And eventually they did, which is fine. But that's when you use react. I didn't even think about that, man. You should stop thinking about this when you're 15. No, bro, it's social norms, man. If I text someone a question and I get a read receipt but no response, I'm not sending them another text that's like, so what do you think about this? That's like mom core. It changes the tone of the interaction. Call them? Nah, man, I'm deleting the number. They were fine, actually, but... read receipts should not be on. I agree with that 100%. But the react, I appreciate you letting me know about that technology because I didn't know about that's a genius way to deal with that. A react. How droll, Niles. I'd never thought about it prior. It isn't that serious though. But I agree that it's not that serious. But that's why sending the double text is something that I wouldn't do, because the double text makes it like look substantially more serious. Like if you end up sending a text that's like, well, what do you think? They're gonna get that text and be like, oh, I didn't reply for like 3 hours and all of a sudden now like I'm the dickhead. Like it's an escalation of the interaction. Yeah, I'm gonna die. We can't beat this guy. I've not built my run in an appropriate fashion. I'm ashamed of my words and my deeds. Believe? I think if we get like... If we start drawing streamline on every single turn, we might have a chance. That's helpful. I do appreciate it. Okay, now here's where things are going to get a little tricky. Yes. I guess I don't know why I'm even playing it now that I think about it, but how about a streamline? How about a streamline? Oh, you shouldn't have. I thought the old lady threw that shit in the motherfucking ocean at the end. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Just hold on a second, okay? You evoke for 1 block. That's not great. But that's 1 block for 0, so there's something. How about a rebound, charge, battery, defend? I lived, bitch. Alright, now we got problems. Defend, charge, battery. How much are you doing? 28? What a coincidence. That's exactly how much HP I have. Okay. Well, we had a fun conversation on this run in spite of it all. We'll call that /marker STS. Our daughter got the cutest haircut. Let's go! It's a little mommy-daughter day. So we're going on vacation tomorrow. I will be back on Saturday night, which means I won't be live until next Monday. Sorry for the horrific news. We're going to have some fun, though. Do not stay tuned to social media. I will not be tweeting, probably. I'll be out looking after my child, enjoying myself. Did you see that Obama posted? Wait, let's see. What's up, fellow kids? His yearly music list. Any chance Bob Dylan's Desire is on that? Obama's music list 2020. He posted it in August. Barack Obama unveils summer playlist. Come on, man. He does have some older songs on there. 1 second here. Barack Obama's summer playlist. Hang on. Can I get I'm back in 2015 now. Take 2020. Wait, 2020 he had Bob Dylan. Goodbye, Jimmy Reed. Whatever, you piece. They haven't. Wikipedia hasn't updated it with the 2024 version yet. This bullshit. I just can't picture fucking Obama's at home listening to Boy Genius. Jackson Brown, Doctor My Eyes. Yeah, I could see that 100%. I don't see Barack Obama at home listening to Ice Spice and Nicki Minaj, Princess Diana. I just don't see it, man. I think he's having somebody make the list for him. And maybe he's like inserting a couple, but like Obama summer playlist. People magazine here. Let's see what you got. Can I see it? Can I see it? No. Can I see it? It's his last tweet. I don't follow him on Twitter, dude. What's his name on Twitter? Barack Obama. Obama was taken? Okay, here we go. Summer playlist. Of course. Sir, we'd really like you to... It's a brat summer. We'd really like you to put some Charlie XCX. Or as we call her, Charlie 105010. We'd like to... It would play well with the bass right now. Now listen, do I believe some of these? Yeah. I absolutely believe that Obama on the weekends is out there bumping I Can't Get No Satisfaction by the Rolling Stones. I could believe that 100%. I could believe that he's rocking No Diggity by Blackstreet featuring Dr. Dre and Queen Pen. You know, he's from like the generation that's right for it, for sure. Do I really think he's bumping Chihiro by Billie Eilish? No, I don't, man. I don't. I'm sorry. Do I believe that he's bumping one of these things first by Nick Drake? Okay, listen, I didn't know he was a real one like that. See, I think that's on 5 Leaves Left, isn't it? That's on the Garden State soundtrack. One of these things first, Nick Drake. That's not a Pink Moon pull. That's on Brighter Later. Okay, you know what? That's a deep pull, man. Could have easily said Riverman. Could have easily said Pink Moon. No, man. He said, he's pulling one off of Brighter Later. That's kind of a crazy pull. He must fuck with Garden State. I don't know about some of these, man. The most believable one, Come Away With Me by Norah Jones. I don't know if there's like a 55-year-old man on the planet who doesn't fuck with Norah Jones. I personally think it's dentist music, but, you know, whatever. Norah Jones, Diana Krall, all that stuff. Refused. I don't mess with any of that momcore stuff. Gigi Allen, fucking The Coors. Alison Krauss featuring Robert Plant. I don't fuck with any of that stuff. The Human League. Gil Scott Heron. The Slits, the Soft Cell, the Modern Lovers. Sorry, okay. Kate will not be live today. So I will send you elsewhere. I don't know where, though. Dude, it would be sick if Kendrick Kendrick didn't do his due diligence and he thought that he got dissed by Nick Drake. Pink Moon, why don't you have a dink goon? I'm trying to do the Kendrick voice that he does when he gets all like screechy, you know? He was just absolutely eviscerating a man who's been dead since like 1971 or something like that. That could go. That would be sick. Sure, I got no problem sending you over to Justin playing some Dome Keeper. Oh, man. Just so you know, this channel is intended for mature audiences. And I'll see you in a week. Goodbye.